How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Am I buying Mr. Ronan? Probably not. Is he best in slot? He might be best in slot. Gotta make a decision on him. Using this one. This one's not bad. It's a quality piece of art. Hey, thanks for the subs during the loading screen. Arno, thank you for the 5 years. And Brahmancer, thank you for the brand new primer. Yeah, it's a fine rate of credits. It's part of the tiebreaker for sure. Yeah, yesterday's drop numbers for Snap were really good, so I wanted to fire up early and see if we could reproduce today or not. The last couple of drop cycles, the drop metrics fell off pretty hard on the second day, but maybe today will be the day that they won't. Copium. There is this pile of cards with Ronan in it that I've been meaning to try. Did you miss the meta review? I don't do a meta review every morning. I get 2 gold metallic boosters if I buy that pack. Enough to push me over the top. We'll do a deck and all gold metallic at some point. All right, I'm gonna buy the Ronin pack and restart the client. We'll start with the Ronin deck today before we do viewer stuff. US data review. I don't know if there's really data to review. I guess we could look at Fenris Wolf stuff to start the day, but I'm not really expecting it to be very different. You have to restart the client though, so we can get our goodies. Flippin' Ninja, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate that. Welcome back. G Sutters, thank you for the over 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Howdy, Navier. That's a good piece of art. Looks good in 3D. Lovely. What a lovely, lovely. Metallic boosters from Thing. Why did I not claim the... Let's look at Fenris decks really quick here. I guess I need to roll a Twitch head in a minute, so let's look at Fenris decks, and then we'll go play. Guard yourself. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Got Gladiator Moon Knight as Wolf Enablers. That seems solid. Thank you for the biddies for the sweet deck. Going on, Pablo. Thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. So, Wiccan Fenris with just Warhead and Shang. I feel like warheading something sizable is going to be hard with this deck. This is for reference, this is a deck that was good before Wolf dropped. I'd be kind of surprised if Wolf makes it better. Sarah control with Shang, it's probably fine in. We played a bit of this yesterday and it felt really mediocre. If I was a gambling man, I would bet something with Moon Knight. Long term is Wolf's best shell. I would be kind of surprised if this deck wants Rock Slide over Black Widow though as a 4 versus a 3. Surfer Fenris is a neat mashup. It's not Agatha. Yeah, we put a little bit of Agatha yesterday. She definitely feels a little bit underpowered to the format as a whole. RB, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna roll the Twitch ad, and then we're gonna kick off with this viewer file. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. How was Fenris yesterday? Just kinda okay. If I'm being honest, it felt worse than I was expecting it to. I think part of it is Shang's not amazing in the current format. And it's definitely like a good mate for Shang. I need to actually run and fill my water bottle. I forgot to before I went live to live so early today. I'm gonna do that while this ad rolls, and we'll jump in with this. Thank God. Yeah, one of the reasons why the format is good right now is because Shang's kind of in. He's still seeing a lot of play, though. Yeah, the 3 most popular cards on Untapped right now are the surprise to no one. Although I guess it's worth noting here, compared to yesterday, a lot of these numbers are down. So yesterday when I looked, Shadow King was almost 40%. This one's up slightly, this one's down. This one was above 30, so... Hey, Andrew, thanks for the entire year of memberships on the YouTube side. Good morning, good morning. This number probably contributes to these numbers being so high too, because like basically 100% of Airship decks are playing Shadow King, Shag, and Goliath. How long have I been live for? We just firing up for this morning. I am far too old of a man to do 24-hour type things. So when we do extra streaming during drops, I do far more healthy 10 to 12 a day and get a real night's sleep in between. Be useful for Proxima. Sorry. Rip. I'm staying, question mark, with the Brood top deck. How tiring is streaming compared to just playing for you? It's more so. You have more things going on all at once. So how are they beating 16 over here? I guess this could pull something bigger than I could chew. Would I rather have 20 here or 6 here? They snapped before they knew I was brooding the center, so they might not be able to compete there. One of the big differences between streaming and just playing is when I'm just playing, it's on my phone off stream 99% of the time. Yeah, they're just into the Brood and Luke's bar. Their snap could have also been because they had Moon Knight for the Raft card. They were expecting me to not be ahead without that after I rushed to fill it. Robert is here. Ooh, embassy on Brood is lovely. We could go ahead and pull onto Brood as well. What are the odds they like arrow or something here, or non-zero? I think it's this. So I don't want to brood here without priority and get arrowed out of one of my broodlings.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man, that's a scary one. That was not the Moon Knight I wanted for Christmas. If we would have hit the Moon Knight there, we could have Moon Knighted the Proxima out and Fenris Wolfpack, whatever we took out of their hand. On top of the Surfer. What if I snap them to move Bob out of the embassy and do this? I guess I could also just leave it and do this. Yeah, it's probably just bail on the right. Good life advice. This like Magneto. I guess if Magneto grabs all... I guess if Magneto grabs all of everything from the left, we could lose.
Victory.
I was not expecting Heimdall in the Iron Man Craven pile. Weird mix of cards. Omastar Jolteon's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I think Omastar is a sweet finisher. One of my favorite stage 2s for sure. I saw someone Viper Wolf over to the opponent's side and give them a destroyer. Yeah, it's cute. We're gonna have a few people working on stuff like that. You're still fake whelmed by Fenris, yeah. It's not the brood I wanted for Christmas. Definitely batting below expectations so far. Gladiator. Even if I can add 6 here, it's probably not enough. Gotta go.
Escaped.
always think it's really interesting how it's basically always the people who have literally never subscribed or supported directly in any sort of way that are the ones that will come into my channel and make a demand that I play a specific game for their enjoyment. I wouldn't switch games on demand even if a subscriber was the one making the request, but it's just amusing to me that people who actually support know enough that, like, they are like, no, that's just not how this works. Play professional baseball. There we go. There's the good request. Master Black Bolt, eh? Ten's as big as I can get in the throne, unfortunately. Eight's as big as I can get in the throne, unfortunately. We are 2 for 2 on games now on not being able to enable Strong Guy when he comes up.
Escaped.
Not strictly new, but lower collection level. A lot of fresh cards with newer splits. Early Jeff, I'm supposed to have at least 2 undistracted hours at work. What's going on, Bugcatcher? Good morning, good morning. Well, I mean, that's not bad. We take those. Honestly, I think that's kind of a ideal distribution. Let Gladiator get big enough to kill a couple extra things potentially. Well, on one hand, I'm not excited about that happening, but on the other hand, it does mean that it's not going to happen to the entire board. Oh. Nine, 7 plus 16 over here up to 23. They're gonna punt the left because they can't beat Surfer, is the called shot. Rip. Rip. Well, they couldn't beat Surfer read was accurate. They just decided not to respect the card that we were 75% to have. Average Marvel Snap game. Emoted immediately after the bad stay. Yep. That tracks. What's going on, Dead Man? Secret to my weight loss is the only secret to weight loss. You need to eat less calories than you're burning in the day. Eat healthier portion sizes. Stop drinking endless calories. Stop eating snacks constantly. Eat appropriately portioned meals 3 times a day. Turns out weight loss was always a math problem. Yep. Used to be overweight. I was never obese, but yeah, I've dropped about 50 pounds this year. I went from 225 to around 170. Thanks for always checking out the sponsored promos for Ski. Appreciate it. Snapdev commented why automute's not a thing. Yeah, they always give us some nonsense comment about how they think the social component of the game is important. It's just utter bunk. The 30 card deck drawing its tech cards is easily the most frustrating thing about this game. So it asked if they said when compensation for the split issue will be going out. They said it's going to take a while because it's a large scale thing, but probably sometime this week or early next week. They said they would post an update when it's gone out to everyone. What is the split issue? So there was like a month and a half where the rates at which you got gold and ink splits were about 7 or I think it was like 9% less than they were supposed to be. So right now, actually, until the December patch happens on December 10th, split rates are actually increased by 10% to make up for that a little bit. for your likelihood to get gold and inked and crackle the premium amount. And then as an extra makeup for it, they're going to be giving people who split certain number of cards credits back based on how many cards exactly they split while the rates were off. What's my collection level? 86,000 or so. Those are rookie numbers. They are rookie numbers, that's for sure. Am I on Blue Sky? No, I think people leaving Twitter for Blue Sky are very silly. The problems with social media are not Twitter's fault. They're scroll-based social media's fault. All of the problems Twitter has, Blue Sky will also have. Your life will be better putting less social media in it, not more. I'm almost halfway there. I'm collection level 40,000. Well, speaking from experience, as someone who knows how many dollar redues it takes to get to collection level 40,000, I think if you're collection level 40,000, you definitely have a couple of dollar redues for the Marvel Snap streamer you're currently watching on Twitch. Based on how much you've had to vomit to get to 41,000, you won't even notice an extra $6 you could ship my way every month. Think of it as an investment. So long, Shadowy King. Distus. I like running this game. Do I want a Fedrus? Using the Fedrus upgrades me by 1 over here, yeah? Because this would be 8 total, and Fedrus puts the Misery in, which is 9 with the Xandar. Cannonball could get us. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they only have 7 energy, and we're winning all 3 pretty handily. We're going to 20 in the center. I must say, the most annoying part about Twitch raising their subscription prices is I was gonna say a $5 when I was needling Dead Man, but then I realized I can't say $5 anymore because they raised the stupid price to $6.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Do I have all the cards in the game? I do, yes. Once you've been playing for a while, if you're someone that's been playing since release like me, it actually doesn't cost that much to have all of the cards in the game. We were talking about my collection level. I'm collection level 86,000 or so. And I actually have 80,000 collector tokens and almost 300 spotlight keys I'm sitting on. just because I've amassed that much over the course of it. And Gladiator being anti-synergy with Cassandra Nova is awkward. I mean, I'm sure she's just here because, she's an anti-aeroship card, but... yeah.
Escaped.
We're slowly getting through these destroy cards missions, though. Slowly but surely. Do you have any other Genshin enjoyers in the chat this morning? I didn't get a chance to play a lot of it last night. I just logged in and did my dailies for a few minutes. But I was surprised that their 5.3 patch or 5.2 or whatever it is basically doubled the size of Natlan. I logged in and looked at the map and I was like, oh, that's big. Hey, hope things come out the other side better for you, Justin. They are Thanos Shem, so they don't need to be in a rush to Cassandra Nova. We could Gladiator first. Does Fenris bring back Apocalypse if Moonlight discards them? It does not, because Apocalypse is technically not in the discard pile. You think Genshin is worth starting in 2024, or does it have too many characters gone for a newbie? They rerun characters very regularly. I also think, and this is the most important thing about Genshin versus most other gacha games, it's one of the reasons I've kept playing it, is Genshin's not a game like Raid Shadow Legends or AFK Journey where they're whale hunting you. Genshin has, the only PvP in Genshin is their in-client card game. It's literally the only way you could PvP. Which doesn't have any ranked or anything like that. It's another pretty casual mode that has tournaments similar to Pocket. But the actual gameplay is just really good open world story driven RPG that you play at completely your own pace.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, T says, thanks for the 10 months, appreciate it. Sure the Aeroship player's muted before we call their snap. Holy Vinci Gamers! Freaking Christmas! I don't care that it's a boomer snap. Fuck you. All the Hoyo games are pretty free-to-play friendly. Yeah, they all use basically the same model. Genshin, Zenless Zone, and Honkai. I agree, it's a good system. Like I always say for everything, we tagged their Shadow King with Moon Knight, and then they played Blob into my Fenris Wolf path. Moon Knight is definitely Fenris Wolf's best pairing. My wife plays all three. I played Honkai Star Rail for a while. I have a pseudo endgame account for that I don't log into anymore. Just ran out of time with other things I'm playing. Genshin's good though. I like the very rhythmic combat in Genshin. I enjoy third-person RPG games in general. Someone asked, will I be live tomorrow? I will be, yeah. We're live Monday through Friday here, generally speaking. Consistency is key in this industry. Yes, I agree Star Rail is a better phone game. Concur with that takeaway. Genshin. I do most of my Genshin on my PS5. I only play on my phone when I only play on my phone when I'm away from home. Any cards in your vault that you'll get? I mean, I've always been a whale in Marvel Snap, so like the cards, the variants that are in my vault are explicitly ones that I chose to skip because I wasn't interested in them. Again, it's very, very unlikely that there's ever anything in my vault. If I wanted a piece of art that came up, I would have bought it the first time through. The vault seems like a very weird / narrow target audience. It's basically for new whales only. It's like, okay, what if we made a feature that was only for whales who weren't playing when the game first dropped, basically. That is not my surfer, and their gambit hit the 2 out of 6 to clear my centered orcos.
Escaped.
For the quarter of a year, Sully, welcome back. I came back from a 17 months hiatus to grab my favorite variant I missed, but now I got it in my vault and I don't care about it anymore. Yep. Mass Effect's a good one. It's probably the best shooter RPG of all time. Well, I guess I haven't played Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's technically a shooter RPG. Should get around to that one at some point. I have space for this. See if they have Ghost Rider yet. I needed you to wait a little bit to come, Ghost Rider. Needed to try and get Agatha first.
Escaped.
Bioshock Infinite was incredible. Bioshock was okay. Enjoyed the political commentary. But as far as, like, actual gameplay mechanics and, like, length and stuff goes, only fine. I wouldn't call it a bad game, but I don't know that's one of my top of all time. It's probably one of the better shooter RPGs, I guess. Alright, we're gonna roll some adverts and slide along to our next pile of cards, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Almost 1,000 people in less than an hour this morning. That's not bad. Solid early stream numbers. Hey, give this a try. Dara is still running the fast drops command. Yeah, on top of the fast drops, Dara has added never-ending stream to his stream title this drop cycle. Which, if yesterday is any measure, means he's gonna be live for about 9 hours. I was unaware that 9 hours was never ending, but who am I to be the arbiter of that? That's funny. I thought it was surprising that him and Dexter and Alex were all live at the same time yesterday when drop started, and then slowly over the course of the day they assembled into the Borg and raided into each other. I was like, business as usual, I see. Nine is almost 8, and 8 is the infinity symbol. Deck lets me play my sick Black Crackle Master Mold. A lovely lad he is.
This land can never be fully known.
Any decorations for Werewolf? He's definitely most solid into... bounce stuff. Annihilus could also be a good pairing for him too, though, which is conveniently in his spotlight. Plagues and Plagues of Andy Wolf is definitely on my to-do list. Alright, glass half full. They're locked in on the right. That's a free Iron Man. I'm gonna not play them both center because I would like to avoid getting everything Enchantress all at once. Russian player already muted. Yep, sounds right. Oh, they're snapping because they're unlocking them, right?
Iron Man.
Fair. They only have 3 cards in their hand because they were able to zero out the Sentinel too. Unfortunate for me. Is better than Rodin? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I should play Venom because we're Cosmoed here, and that makes speed 1 bigger. Got him. Thank you, Anti-Venom.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
The win 75 matches with the stat mission, I saw someone asking about that, is confirmed to be a bug. Just like the move 75 cards one was incorrect. They haven't commented what the fix is going to be exactly yet, but it was unintended. It's an appealing one. It's just the snow. It's not terrible for us, all things considered. I feel like Bob is a prime candidate for a series drop. I completely disagree with that. Bob's a fairly recent card release, and I'd be surprised if they moved him down anytime soon. I think there's a, I'm expecting slash coping slash hoping for a large set of series drops, but I'd be very surprised if Bob was on the list. You have
All
molded me.
systems go.
Molded and folded. I guess technically I'll put this here, and then if they Shadow King me, I get 6 points here at least towards the tiebreaker. But pretty unlikely they have Shadow King. We're just good to go here. It would be a nice Christmas. I think they need to drop like 20 cards to Series 3. If I'm being honest. I think that would be a good first step towards, hey, players who stepped away, here's a bunch of cards you can get. Come back and collect a bunch of cards. We're gonna start doing this
Breaking news.
again and make things lower series again. Here's our first step in the right direction to get card acquisition into a reasonable spot. I think if they drop a similar number of cards to what they've dropped most recently, I think that would be a mistake and not enough. I think they need to do significantly more than that. You want to see some series 2 to 3 drops? 3 to 2 drops. I think that's pretty unrealistic. I also think the number of cards that I would consider to be a good fit for dropping from 3 to 2 is really narrow. Again, you gotta understand the lower series. It wouldn't be nice. Like, again, a lot of people just look at lower series and think these cards are faster to get. Series 1 and 2 in Marvel Snap are very carefully sculpted to create a specific onboarding play experience. They are a very curated list. They are not arbitrarily picked to give people just random cards faster. Now, I do think there is a small number of cards I would like to see hit Series 2. I think the newer tech cards that have been printed should be moved down series. Shadow King should be a Series 2 card. Mobius should be a Series 2 card. Luke Cage should be a Series 2 card. So there is a small selection of things that fit this utility description that I'm talking about. All of the tech cards should be Series 1 to 2, in my opinion.
Snap.
Yeah, I think that could be a reasonable position to have, Gap. Like a Series 2.5. I can see adding more series as a reasonable thing to be doing / thinking. Agree with that. Red Guardian. Yeah, I think long term, when Red Guardian's done being a high series card, it should eventually be a card you get early. 100%. So how does this work? So Grandmaster's gonna Malekith. Does Iron Man still count as my last played card? Because this is guaranteed to get Mystique. Will the Mystique copy? The Mystique should copy Iron Man, yeah? I think is how this works. We're gonna find out. Sure are. I don't know that 28 wins the middle. Maybe, I think they probably just don't play for there. The last card could be Grandmaster. No, this is Grandmaster. He already pulled it.
Victory.
Mystique won't be enough. Malekith will be here. So we'll have 28 in the center if she copies Iron Man. We were talking about this yesterday, but coming from Pocket, I miss that I don't get to see the last turn played out quite frequently. Something that I think would increase Snap enjoyment a lot is I wish there was a button on this collect reward screen that says play out turn 6 for me. And I don't even need to put any cards into play for my opponent, but like I personally would get a lot of happiness from being able to see my last turn's play and screenshot my numbers to share. I would like to be able to see the turn happen. Let my numbers pop optionally. My opponent doesn't need to see it. It just needs to happen on my screen. Let me see what the outcome is. You want to kill Cam? Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Coming from other games. Basically a kill cam. We'll eventually discard cards, yes. Regular Thanos here. Lovely split and border. You want to kill their stones? I think I'm supposed to leave here, technically, but I also kind of want to see the game play out, so I'm going to stay. The deck that you enjoy playing against in general? Yeah, I think Zoo is one of the sweetest decks in Marvel Snap. It's a really fantastic, fair design that I never feel cheated to play against. Actually, do I do this? Because it zeroes it and then gives it +7? Because that guarantees I'll get the power bonus from Krakoa, basically. Akari is in my token shop. Any useful or fun decks? Not really. Pretty good one. Dino Goliath here as always. Dick. Got him.
Iron Man.
Anti-Venom's honestly a lot better than I was expecting it to be. Really solid card. Still plays. For our handful of viewer exhibitions we had come across, Ajax Kitty. I don't remember what Ajax Kitty is. I'll have to go digging through my deck list though. We can put something together. My two favorite snap cards are Invisible Woman and Captain Marvel, but I don't have decks I enjoy with either of them. Could you build something that features one or both? Definitely. Thank you, MS. And Bettis, best Darkhawk deck. Yeah, we can work on something with that. We're gonna be playing this one for a little bit, and we'll kick over to the first of those. Vibing on the bob for now. I got every card last season except Anti-Venom. Well, you definitely messed up. So this is Mystique, so I need to end on a... on an ongoing. Don't know that I expect 12 to hold the right is the problem. And this only takes me to 14 over here. Think we're dead?
Opponent snapped.
That's interesting. Because the snap makes me slightly more likely to win, because it gives me 20 here, and it gives me a coin flip to push Bob into the right. I could also do this, which gives me 511 here. I don't hate this.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, they have the Fenris Wolf. I forgot about Fenris. My brain was like, oh, the Shang doesn't matter, but they have Fenris. Yeah, okay. Long term, this card is miserable. making one of the singular most miserable cards in the game stronger is definitely a long-term choice. Making the card that's the singular biggest blowout a bigger blowout. It's not great. This is our first time playing a deck that kinda cares about Shag since the launch of Fenris yesterday. Get you later, Deadman. They have 2 5s now if they want them. I want to do this here in case we fish up Grandmaster. We're getting Grandmaster, Killmonger, or Maximus here with us. Fenris does not interface with Apocalypse. So, this is currently guaranteed to fish up Killmonger.
You won't need this anymore.
I am Apocalypse.
I am Iron Man.
No, Grandmastering Malekith works. We wouldn't be playing. The deck wouldn't play it if it didn't work, his art. It's part of the reason to play the deck. The problem here is the Hydra Bob dies to our Killmonger. This only draws the left after the Killmonger happens. I think we're dead. Yeah, I'm winning the right by a little bit when all is said and done, but we're only tying the left, and we're a little bit behind in the middle. Yeah, I missed the breaker by 1 point. Yeah, yesterday was one of the better day 1 drops we've had in a little bit. That's pretty close, all things considered. If they hadn't had Panopticron gave them +6 there, yeah, and then they won it by a singular point. But Ben Brode location variant special. Hey, holiest moliest, thanks for the 20 months, appreciate it. What's going on, Corbex? No plays on 1 and 2 means Master Mold cuts them off a draw. Lovely, lovely.
Opponent snapped.
You played Ronin yet? We have not. Ronin's kind of just like the other thing to do with Mystique, because you don't want just Iron Man to do with Mystique, if that makes sense. Put this out as an extra gambit target here. They discarded Odin and Sentinel. So, the plan was hit Grandmaster on this Malekith and then push Cassandra Nova and Malekith Center and then Iron Man, and then Malekith would grab the last card out of our deck to win us the game. However, we lost the 1 and 3 and then lost the 1 and 2, and Grandmaster is the singular remaining card in our deck. Unfortunate to extremely low roll there in a game that otherwise would have been really sweet to come back from. Yeah. If we would have hit Grandmaster here, we would have had the perfect Seer in the center, despite them having the quad gambit. No coin flips or RNG and stuff. You know, it's funny. Someone made that comment the other day. Why would you want to lose a 50-50 when playing Pokemon Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 while playing Marvel Snap? And it kind of perfectly summed up the extremes of the variants. I will say, though, the Snap variance tends to be a bit funnier, at least. Pokemon variance is very straightforward, whereas Snap is like, man, the list of things that beat me there were small and they managed to find it. Or they managed managed to roll it, I should say. Thanks for that 15-month scotch. Welcome back. The Anti-Venom worth 6,000 tokens. I think Anti-Venom's a very playable card. Murder Bleed here, I think. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
I want the throne.
I think I'd rather Malekith than Anti-Venom here. It's close, though. Do I want to Anti-Venom this turn, though? Good chance we hit Rodin, and then could, like, Grandmaster Rodin Mystique with the Master Mold. I assume this is MODOK.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
This is a Maximus. So we're gonna put 4 cards in their hand here. This is a stay. Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know if Malekith or Dracula happens first. Or is it play order? It might be play order. Oh, we're gonna lose the left by 1 point. So I would have won with Rodin and Mystique flipped here. So, as is typical Marvel Snap fashion, we lost an endgame coin flip here, yeah? If I would have, I needed my Mystique to be in the same path that they played for with Apocalypse. Although I guess their swarms go into other spots too, and it plays out that way. All right, let's go ahead and roll some adverts. And unlike Mr. Darachi, we'll take a brief pause from playing games while the adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna do one more set with this Rodin deck. Honestly, the fact that we were that close to the discard was kind of impressive. See you on the flip side. Wouldn't we have lost the tiebreaker? No, the Mystique was 2 points more. There was a sewer system. So if my Mystique and Rodin had been flipped, we'd have won. Here, me. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subs. What started the hate between Hoogs and Dara? Dara is a lying grifter that misrepresents himself for the sake of making extra money. He is the originator of the reason why people type activate fast drops in this game category because of a lie that a command in his chat has. And then he does other typically misleading things, like, for example, never-ending stream has been in his stream title yesterday and today, despite the fact that his stream was very much not never-ending yesterday. J-Man Shizzle, thanks for the half a year. It's not hate if you're giving factual information. I mean, it's hate if you don't like the factual information. This is the world we live in. I think it discards the strongest or most consistent deck in the game currently. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. Yeah, today's gonna be Snap all day. We'll probably be back to fucking tomorrow. Hands real awkward. Good early place here. Marty! Thank you for the 96-month resubscription and the absurdly generous tier 3. 8 years is a long time. Welcome back. I was gonna bail. They're playing a deck I don't like playing against, and our draw is bad.
Escape.
What a good game. You literally played no cards and then left. What a good game. Our snap number is usually highest the first 2 days of drops, or is it stable throughout? No, it usually falls off pretty hard even as soon as the second day. Day's looking pretty good so far. We're up to 1,590 minutes, which is pretty reasonable, but the last couple of cycles, the drop boost was all but gone by the third day. It varies a good bit cycle to cycle, though. It's not particularly consistent. This is another Aeroship Thanos. I'm not looking forward to this deck being 30% of the metagame. It is just X. How are the stats at Aeroship Thanos? Slightly above average, but not insane. The problem is, anytime Aeroship is even moderately above average, it tends to see a really high play rate. You did, Marty! Yeah, 8 years is a new sub edge. Oh, my draws were good enough that I could talk myself into staying here. Absolute worst. It's funny that people will say Pocket is more random than Snapple. Airship's been the most popular deck for 5 months. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people that talk about random in Pocket are people that are just salty that Pocket's successful. Or just dead to all the tech cards. Our draw's only okay anyways.
Escaped.
A stat that got shared, by the way, is Pocket has cleared $120 million since it launched on October 30th in revenue. And to give some good context to that number, Marvel Snap was the most successful digital card game to launch in a long time, and it made $170 million in its first year. And Pocket on track to clear that in 2 months or less. Sounds like Pokemon's in trouble. I mean, honestly, the fact that they just didn't put a ranked ladder in their game means they're not going to be successful. Shoulda put a ranked ladder in. Everybody knows your game dies and is unsuccessful without ranked. That's just the facts. I don't make the rules. This is either Master Mold or Iron Man on top of my deck. And either of those seem pretty good to make free, yes?
Opponent snapped.
One is slightly better than the other, yep. Accurate. Then I end on Iron Man, and I get an Iron Man here as well, because this is Mystique. Eventual Pocket Twitch drops will be crazy. Yeah, so I had actually forgotten. We were looking at some stats yesterday, and I'd forgotten how crazy Hearthstone was at launch because we were comparing snap drops to Hearthstone. The first 2 years after Hearthstone released, they averaged 50,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch year over year. I had forgotten just how insane it was in comparison. And like as a baseline, Marvel Snap's first year was good, and it was 4,000 average viewers. Yes, average, not peak. Over the course of the year, they averaged 50K. Goliath, thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, just like actually just magnitudes different. There were like almost a dozen streamers that all averaged 5 figures in viewers without drops or anything like that, just organic viewership. What a weird angry comment from the username appropriately Rage Demon. Seems like people are mad they're not making money playing the game. I make plenty of money playing Marvel Snap. Talking about the reality of what metrics are doesn't mean I'm bitter or salty. It's just talking about reality. I think numbers are interesting. Hearthstone started about 8 years ago. 2016 and 2017 are the years, their first full years that they had about 50k average viewers. There are no bots in Infinite, no. Someone did say demons, yep. 2016 was 4 years ago. 2016 was 3 Trump elections ago, actually. Why do you have to hurt me? Yep, sorry. Well, Ronin, and then we're hoping to top deck Mystique here. You think Bazaar will hit similar numbers next year? I think that's probably ambitious to expect. We hit the Mystique. Can I win the game? Their Scar is free if they have it, but there's still 7 cards in their deck. Hopefully this is enough to win the left, says local man about to die to a tech card. Woo, buddy! Did we get him? I think we got him. Yeah, they just felt safe on the right.
Victory.
Hearthstone was very unique in its field at the time. The market is very saturated now. Yeah, I agree with that, Racecar. The Bazaar's average viewer numbers for their current closed beta are pretty good, but a lot of that is being carried heavily by Crip streaming an insane amount to an insane number of viewers. There aren't a ton of different people having a ton of success there. And Crip comes from a very big audience. In fact, we were talking about old Hearthstone numbers. Crip was the biggest of the OG Hearthstone numbers. Crip averaged like 24,000 viewers on in the Hearthstone category for the first couple of years that he streamed it. Still is no. I mean, he's still very large in the grand scheme of Twitch things, but like in comparison, his bizarre viewer numbers are better than other stuff he's done recently. He's averaged about 5,400 there, which again is still massive. And so I want to emphasize that that is a ton of viewers, but it's very different than 24,000 that he had during the peaks of Hearthstone. Just to emphasize how big and different Hearthstone was in general. Thanks, buddy. Malekith is guaranteed to get Killmonger. This is 50% to hit Iron Man, which sounds lovely, yes. Is Twitch as a whole getting smaller? Twitch, for the last 365 days, has had a 1.2% decrease in average viewers, which is to say it has an incredibly stable number of average viewers. By Malekith up the Killmonger, it means that I lose the Hydra Bob, but that's probably fine. It's probably fine. And then next turn we go Iron Man, Master Mold, Mystique, Hydra Bob. So there, Bob is also dying. We did win their Moon Knight discarding for sure. That was good for us. Is the Fenris Wolf worthy? It's an okay card. It's like a C+, maybe B-. Moon Knight's definitely its best enabler. I don't expect it to be a top meta card by any means, though. Yes, this Moon Knight variant is in the web shop for $10 right now. Comes with some credits, too. I'm winning the left, yeah? I'm losing the center by a little bit. But then I'm winning the left once the Killmonger flips up.
Victory.
Mystique left because it's more there after winning a Killmonger. Yeah, I could have counted that we were going to lose to Fenris Wolf. It's a good point. We could have known there to get +5 there. Killmonger dragging us through the destroy cards missions like it's his job. I 100% think the Rivals Bruce Banner card kicks open the door for them to do more secret identity heroes that transform like that in the future. Like, it just shows the range of design space in terms of characters that they have to work through. You know, there's 8,000 unique Marvel characters, and there's more stuff like that they have plenty of chance to do. Second speed's not terrible. Effect's pretty solid. This makes us worse against Shadow King, but makes it more likely I win the Blackstone. Yes, the team-up design with Rocket and Groot is also good design space, agree. My understanding is they only have a team up in one card because there were 2 characters in another game. I doubt they'll be making a bunch of A, B team. I think it 100% will depend on the popularity of the thing. I think anybody trying to say one way or another they're likely or not likely to do this or not is very silly. And Second Dinner is 100% going to follow what makes the most sense based on how their players behave. Rodin is 9 on the left for them, so I can't really compete there. Betting 7 in the middle. At least 9 in the middle. Possibly 13 in the middle. It's probably not enough. Yeah, they're Luke Cage undoing the negative power on Rodin's a big deal. Rick House, thank you for the 20 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Non-airship Thanos here. 18 card deck. We'll be just Marvel Snap today. Depending on numbers, we'll probably be back to Pokemon tomorrow. Still Snap tomorrow too, but today will be just Snap. There will be a Pokemon highlight video featuring Greninja Victory Bell up on the Hooglandia Pocket channel in a few hours, though. No tacos for you, gamer. That's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. Piece of candy. If I was a snapping man, we'd snap that one. If I was a snapping man, we'd snap that one. Is it worth the power? I think so. I think so.
This land is always changing.
Those were synchronized Spider-Man. Ooh, Ebony Wong gets us. We're getting +8 in the center. That probably lets us take it. Of all the cards I could get a 0 cost on, that was not the one I wanted. Oh, that Master Mold means... Oh, that Master Mold means I can't draw Killmonger. Sedge.
Escaped.
Why not play Caster? There was 2 cards in their deck, Gamer. Literally didn't matter. So there's 17 Mud Seapels. Are not a particularly good raft deck. What deck do you use to climb to infinite? I have no idea. Your deck doesn't really matter. You kind of get to infinite with whatever. Like Moon Girl pile here for our opponent.
I'm about to juice this up.
If I play anti-synergistic stuff, I can get to infinite. Duh. Yeah, I mean, if you play well. Snapping and retreating is the most important part. pretty significant margin. $22 enough to win the middle? It's probably not. For one. Our hope is that they abandoned the middle of that Ronin plus Spectrum, crunches them on the left. Probably come down to how good their Moon Girl was. If they copied She-Hulk with Moon Girl, we're probably torched. Ajax is worth 6,000 tokens. I think archetype defining cards like Ajax are some of the best you could get in Marvel Snap. But as for not they're worth it, is like, do you want to play that specific archetype? Our hope here is that they play around us going to 21 and not 22. Having to play Cassandra Nova to have a serviceable Airship matchup and then your deck being functionally worse into everything else playing tech cards is not a great experience. Heals Batman. This deck was fine. I think unsurprisingly, the Ronin part of it was not the good part. The Anti-Venom and Malekith setting up Mystique by Iron Man more consistently was the best thing to be doing, with Ronin just being like the second best thing to do after with Mystique in the games where Iron Man or Iron Man doesn't show up. So we're gonna go ahead and roll an ad. We're gonna play, we have a request to play Ajax Kitty. I'm gonna dig back and see if we have something for that as our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere Gamers. This looks alright. It's probably another deck that wants Anti-Venom, yeah? Yes, a big part of what makes Aeroship so powerful in Snap is the fact that the average power level of cards in Snap is pretty reasonable. It's definitely the case. I definitely do not want to play Sarah, no. If you're running Luke, you should also be playing Anti-Venom in most cases. Yeah, I think that's true. Robo Snake Ape, thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Iron Man that good here? So, same kind of thought process as the last Ronin deck. When you play Mystique, you want more than one card that's good for her to be copying in your deck generally. So if we want to play Mystique, we need to play Iron Man, is the TLDR. You have Ajax, Cosmo, and Man-Thing. I don't think Man-Thing counts as a... I think counting Cosmo as a Mystique target is also unreasonable. We're getting to the point where Twitch chat is quickly saying things that make me feel annoyed and angry, so I'm gonna get out of the deck editor screen and start playing games. Rather than yelling at chat about their bad suggestions. Nothing in my deck is worth Ancient Venom Egg. Got it. This card might be a cut from here, actually. That's probably the card that doesn't make sense looking at it all. What makes discard so strong at the moment? Discard's not just strong at the moment, gamers. Discard has consistently been one of the top decks in Marvel Snap. Gosh, basically since Proximo was created, yeah? It's just, on top of being one of the most consistent decks in the game, it also is a deck you can slot this week's card release into. So it's very easy to, like, take the existing good deck and then add the new card to it. Yeah, it's been a quiet one for sure. Are there any other 2s I can play here? Agent, US Agent? Probably the one. What's the purpose of climbing while in Infinite? So, some people, and I want to emphasize only some people, play games once they get to Infinite because playing Marvel Snap allows them to experience joy. Other people are masochists and they enjoy the feeling of smashing their hand in a car door or losing lots of cubes to Aeroship Thanos. But Marvel Snap is a completely casual game that offers you no meaningful incentive to climb higher, and there are no tournaments. And that's okay. Casual games are great. I think casual games are the most fun, personally. The last functional reward you could get for playing Marvel Snap is hitting level 90 and getting 500 gold or rank 90. Another important thing to understand about the Marvel Snap ranked ladder is that I'm not 800 at rank 807 because I'm better at Marvel Snap than everybody that's ranked lower than me. I'm rank 807 because playing Marvel Snap is my job and I play a lot of it, and ladder systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to measure how much you play the game, not how good you are at it. What are some examples of games that rank you based on how good you are? Basically, none of the card games rank you based on actual skill. League of Legends, Dota, chess.com, games where you actually hit a point and you don't get better until your number doesn't improve until you actually get meaningfully better at the game. We'll limp in here for one, but the reason why most games don't have actual skill-based matchmaking, i.e. ELO style systems, is because when matchmaking is based on actual skill, it discourages people from playing the game. Because under systems that are actual skill rating systems, you will eventually hit a rating where it's less good to keep playing and proper to just sit on it. And some games have like a decay where like if you don't play for a certain amount of time, your rank goes down to combat that. But every card game I've ever played, Arena, Marvel Snap, Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, their rank systems are all the same. They're designed so that if you play a lot, you're gonna go up even if your win rate's not amazing. Which this is also my way of passively aggressively telling you that if you're stuck in Marvel Snap, it's definitely because you're bad. Like extra bad, because the system's designed for you to be able to climb even if you're not good.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, fine, we'll stay. We're probably supposed to leave because our deck is bad, but... You're either bad or you don't have enough time to figure it. Yeah, it's true. Volume matters to a degree too, even pre-infinite. That being said, if you're kind of okay at Marvel Snap, you'll hit infinite from rank 70 in like playing less than a half hour a day. Just to make up some numbers here. Is that one good, chat? What do we think? And then Hope Summers means I can second Ajax plus Hazmat next turn. Snapping moves their Hydra Bob, and it might chase them out of the game, and I want to see the game end. I mostly just don't snap. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's fine. I think we're still winning.
I am Iron Man.
This deck's probably atrocious to play into everybody playing Moon Knight right now, huh? Really, really bad choice? Still a winner here, I assume, but... Sad that we didn't get to do it with Ajax.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Joshington Bear, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
You build a similar deck, but with Darkhawk instead of Ajax stuff. Yeah, honestly. Although it's worth noting that you want Luke Cage with anti-venom. But you could sub Ajax, Man-Thing, US Agent for Korg, Rockslide, Hawk pretty cleanly. That's certainly true. Sylv, if you have resources for the new card, Oddhawk really enjoys Fenris Wolf. Is worth noting. It's got some alright metrics. Got me. I get this. I get this.
Power must be controlled.
Oh. Much like this stream chat, my Man-Thing is huge.
I am Iron Man.
Hazmat seems fine.
Power must be controlled.
I am hoping to making Marvel Snap content for a long time. I hope that second dinner makes some adjustments that we need to make that possible. Alright, dead to Eliath, but otherwise in a pretty good spot here. I should count. Am I beating the 10 power thing over here? They would go to 19. They would go to 13. I would go to 14. Yeah, I'm beating Fenris Bringback Monster on the left. Because I have Hazmat as well. Yeah, cool. Got him. Dead to Eliath, a Marvel Snap story. Yep. Your Thursday and Friday schedules say TBD, that stand for trying best decks in Pokemon Pocket. It does not. Right, thank you for the 12 months. How much Snap versus how much Pocket we do for the rest of the week will depend on what numbers look like. We're up to almost 2,000 people today for Snap. It's just barely 9 a.m., so I imagine we're going to be doing a good chunk of Snap this week. Nah, it's just impossible to know, Krua. A lot of the drops numbers are things you can't control, too. Like, a significant number of people that come to watch drops on Twitch don't really look through or pick a channel. They just, like, click the biggest one and click in, which is why, like, the number one channel in the category for drops gets a huge boost. And sometimes, like, 2 and 3 see some amount of increase, but by and large, the most important thing for drops is just being number one in the category. That's something that's hard to have happen guaranteed. Unless you're coordinating systematically with a bunch of other creators to make it happen guaranteed.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead on double vault. We'll bounce out here.
Escaped.
Well, obviously, I won't cry about having extra ad revenue money from drops. I do hope that if Pocket does drops, they do them a little bit more sporadically than Snap does. I think in general, having monthly drops encourages streaming behavior that's ultimately bad for Twitch categories. When there's drops every month, it heavily incentivizes people to, like, not make much Marvel Snap content in between when drops are going on and just go ham on drops weeks, which makes the experience for people who are looking to have regular Marvel Snap content as something that they watch on Twitch much worse. Because it means that you can get a lot of Marvel Snap content the 1 week drop happens, but then nobody streams on the in-between. Hey, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. My understanding is some of the Pokemon channels have generic drops that work across all channels in addition to the ones that only work on certain ones. But maybe my understanding is not accurate.
I am Iron Man.
Drops don't have an incentive for casual players like Pocket Saver. I think that's an absolute nonsense take. Utter bunk, couldn't disagree more. Everybody loves free stuff. I also, again, I think every time I hear Pocket get framed as this game is super casual, people really don't understand how casual Marvel Snap is. Which again, is not a bad thing. I really can't emphasize enough how much people talking about casual things being bad is silly. Casual is good, casual is fun, casual makes for more longevity in the games. Pocket and Snap are smart and are successful because they have a casual first focus. So many people throw that word around like it's supposed to be some kind of detriment or mean bad things. Competitive doesn't drive games like these. We often talk about Runeterra struggling to succeed because of its monetization. And while that's a part of it, monetization is not the only reason Runeterra struggled. Runeterra tried to be a card game esport real hard and real bad, and they spent so much money and resources on it. And that's another reason why they almost assuredly came up a bit short. I'm just gonna leave. I lost my loot cage.
Escaped.
That's right, in a nutshell, they're probably gonna do their same thing with a fighting game. To set a low bar, focusing on competitive for a skill-based fighting game makes more sense than a card game. The number one and number two things that you can buy in Marvel Snap are the Season Pass followed by the Gold Pass. All the other bundles past that have pretty diminishing returns in terms of what you get for the dollar spent. As is almost always the case in games like this, the things that require a daily login give you the most bang for your buck. Even fighting games have been pushing for more casual inclusions lately with less competitive and single player options. Yeah, 100%. In fact, one of the reasons why we see a push towards 2v2 in fighting games is that having a teammate, especially a random teammate, gives you a source of variance to scapegoat why you lost the game. MOBA's random queues have a parallel to card games in that when you lose a game, you can always find a reason other than I messed up. My teammate was feeding, they inted before the final fight, etc., etc. I don't know what you mean by a push for 2v2 in fighting games. Anecdotally, a lot of the fighting games I've seen come across my feed seem to be featuring a 2v2 mode lately. Maybe it's not the norm. I'm not super plugged into that, but a number of the ones that have made it to my social feeds seem to have a 2v2 or a 2v ranked option. I feel like Snap used to have a lot of creators in their videos, and Ben Brode used to be a lot of videos with creators. What happened? I don't think it's accurate to say Snap ever had a lot of creators in their videos. Cozy and Dexter used to appear in some of the official Snap stuff. My understanding is they did that mostly pro bono, and it just happened to work out because they live in the same city where the second dinner office is. Multiverses and the Riot game have 2v2, and Guilty Gear now has a 3v3. Okay, I'm not crazy then. Yeah, I thought both the Riot game and Multiverses had 2v2 modes. And those are the two more recent ones, or at least the bigger ones that I've heard of in recent memory. Oh, are they modes where only one person controls all the characters, though? When I say 2v2, and maybe that's my misunderstanding, my understanding was 2v2 was that there's two people playing on each side. And I don't know. It's weird to me to describe it as 2v2 then. From someone who's outside the fighting game space, it feels weird to describe that as 2v2.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're just also an Ajax deck. They're not gonna play for the right, Copium. They're gonna play for the center to pull their Titania back. And they're gonna play for the left where their Ajax is, I believe. We win this, yeah? He's +7. Got him. Can they win the middle? Yeah, Luke Cage alone in the middle wins it for him.
Victory.
This deck felt okay if you're dead set on pairing Ajax with Kitty, but I think in general this is probably worse than playing the Ajax Malekith package without Kitty Pryde. I think Kitty Pryde probably makes this archetype worse overall, would be my expectation. Our Ajax in that last game went through some stuff. He was zeroed by Anti-Venom, but +7'd by Krakoa, and then Luke Cage undid the 0 while letting him keep the +7. So he was 14 because he was 7 +7 set to 0, undo the 0. All right, we are going to roll an advert, and then we have a build around for Captain Marvel. XL, if you're watching, I don't think Invisible Woman and Marvel really work together, so I'm going to focus on Marvel, because she doesn't have a ton of decks. If you want to play Invisible Woman Sarah is a pretty solid Invisible Woman deck. Let's tap the ad roll, and we'll figure out what we want to do with Captain Marvel. I truly don't understand why we have so many Unity errors in our client. Please, Snap, I'm begging you. Does Carol deserve a roll at Gold Crackle? I think she does. We spent $120 on this variant. Let's give her at least a chance. Wise Ravager, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. How do you avoid going crazy answering the same questions over and over again? Questions that get asked extra frequently end up getting commands made for them. I just referenced the commands, which some people miss and is annoying, but being a streamer is exactly like being the parent to a toddler. You frequently have to speak slowly and repeat yourself. Ain't got her yet. Our first ink at least. I stick to the gold, but well, I haven't played with this variant much. It's a good one. You can always come into my chat and type !best to get my latest Marvel Stat Best Decks roundup. Ninth Professor, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Xena Genetic, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I do at the bottom end of this deck, chat. Is it ever this? Is Storm with Jessica Jones good anymore? I don't think so. I think you'd rather just have Gamora. Everybody be cool. The boss walked in. Don't worry, I alt-tabbed my video game so they don't know. Don't get me in trouble, just be cool. I think we need like another 2-drop and another 3-drop, or maybe even 2 3-drops here. I'm not sure if I want Gamora, if I'm being honest. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Is this a baby land shark deck? It is, isn't it? It's a baby land shark deck. Nocturne's not a bad call out. I don't hate Nocturne. I can't tell if Jeff not being played as much anymore is scary or not. He could realistically hit Series 4, yeah? I don't know that we have priority enough of the time for... what's it called? I'm torn on this Gamora because I don't want to get shanged off of her. But I guess if we're Gamoraing into the Storm Path, we're not getting shanged. Gamora gives us an extra thing to do with Daredevil, but I guess Storm is kind of an extra thing to do with Daredevil. Claw. I kind of want more cheap things, I think. You can play like Rocket or Star-Lord. I don't hate the idea of Rocket. Although, actually, this is an interesting thought. Rocket is actually good with Gamora. Maybe we round out with this. Although no 3s seems weird in my Miss Marvel deck. Rocket can be paired with a 4 on turn 5, and he can be paired with Gamora on turn 6. Silence! I saw your message. I meant to tell you to ping. I have your gift sub. Thank you for checking out the Monopoly promo. I want to start here. No Nocturne. No Nocturne might be wrong. Should Daredevil just be Noct? No, I think if I'm fitting Nocturne in, it's probably Cut Gamora. I kind of like having a stat stick that Gamora offers, though. Yeah, let's start here. Rather than continuing to tell people that Teenage Warhead is bad. Zabu. I have 2 4-drops seeking discount. Safety dance. Safety dance. Safety dance. Do do do. They're probably gonna get rid of this, yeah? Yeah, we have space for plenty more viewer submissions. I have 1 more queued up after this one. Doing a long stream today. And Daredevil gives us the info to let us know if we should Professor X lock this Nexus or not. December patch is scheduled for the 10th, yes, with OTA on the 12th, I believe. Should update the command. Darkhawk is 15, 13, they'd be at 19. This puts me to 8, 9, 10, only 15. I think we're dead. Then anyone found a deck where Frigga is optimal. Frigga's least bad deck is Bounce Move. But it's also not that good. But like a non-bounce Wiccan deck sounds good, Brown Mamba. There's a few different things we can do with that. Wiccan's a really solid fun card. Appreciate the tip. Yeah, I think Jeff is finally not played enough that I could see Jeff drop series finally. It was Frigga and negative, not very exciting. If you have good things to copy with Frigga, you're probably winning the game as is. Wicked was one of the top card releases of the whole year. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Brood with Professor X immediately cued into move. Wake up, sheeple. Truth is out there.
Apocalypse.
I like all of my cards. Why would you murder one of them? They Modoc here, they go to 22, and then I'm winning. There's just some question of if... There's just some question on if I can win the right. It's losable.
You won't need this anymore.
It's fine. I never lost a coin flip in my life, Jet. Certainly not about to start today. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
One of the reasons why Gamora is nice in this style of deck. Sometimes you just need a big pile of numbers. Coin flips and my Marvel Snap? Never. Not even once. They win if they play Scored instead of Blade. Yeah, they would have. But it definitely messed up. Ooh, actually do this first, yeah? So that way Miss Marvel or Carol can be cheaper.
I see the way.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, what do we think of this into Doctor Doom on the last turn plus jump Jeff over? Alternatively, if they play really hard for here, we can Gamora the Black Vortex.
Who will the winds bring?
No! No, you stop it! You stop it! Bad. Bad opponent. Oh boy, old buddy, old pal. Charles. Charles Xavier.
We are the future.
Oh! Oh, I should have played around the Magneto. I should have played around the Magneto. Should have played Doctor Doom. Oh, I could have just Jeff left to play around the Magneto. Yeah, that's true. Rip. Magneto has defeated Xavier. It is a canon event. That's how it's gonna work out in the comics from now on. This deck really wishes Zabu was a 2-3 still. Just like really wants 2 copies of Psylocke. You watch X-Men 97? I did not. Not big on. I don't really do comic books or too many cartoons. So we're dead. Feeling kind of dead. Nah, I think we got this. I think we storm the Nidavellir and then we Doctor Doom into Gamora plus Rocket Raccoon. We're dead. Cool.
Wind, aid my hand.
Already muted. Oh god, it moves the bomb too. Iron Lung, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Doom rules all.
We do this and we snap. We play for 8 on a coin flip. We do this and we snap. We play for 8 on a coin flip.
Oh, snap.
Could play Jeff to the right without a snap. Jeff only ties the right. I didn't think they were big enough to be playing Goliath. I was wrong. It's fine. We lost the coin flip anyways. Usually, Miles Morales and Hydra Bob aren't paired in that deck with Goliath because you can't play them on the last turn with a 6-drop. But obviously, people can play whatever they want. Goliath does have an almost 30% play rate right now. It's everywhere. Sorry, I say almost 30. It's actually exactly 30 on the tracker. I was gonna say punish for not zomboing, but Crimson Cosmos in the center actually makes me happy that Marvel is a 4. Sure. Does Dakin rhyme with bacon? I'm pretty sure it rhymes with Kraken. Oh, I'm giving them Gamora and Dr. Doom. Feels bad, man. Huh.
You won't need this anymore.
Do rules all.
Oh, I should have switched these. I forgot that these were both 4s. I should have put Modoc here so we were bigger here. Why are you playing ladder and not Conquest? Airship is more popular in Conquest, and you can't just leave against Airship for 1 cube. You're locked in a room with it. I think we're probably done playing Conquest on this stream until they delete Airship. Mr. K, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Is Airship powerful these days? Doesn't matter if it's powerful. It matters if it's popular. Airship generates gameplay that I find deeply unfun and uninteresting. I don't care if it's good. The TCG ever deleted a card / archetype, not nerf it into the ground, but straight up delete it. Yeah, traditional card games literally ban things all the time. Reworks aren't an option for them. Losing my copy of Storm to Hotel Inferno against the Magic deck. Feels real bad, man. Why am I always playing people with collection level 10 to 20,000 above me? Because collection level based matchmaking doesn't exist post Infinite. I noticed that you didn't play into Hotel Inferno before. Why is that? Because I'm a Miss Marvel deck. So I want to prioritize playing my cheap cards left and right so they enable Miss Marvel in the late game. Has Marvel Snap ever deleted or banned a card they just rework / alter? Sure, but it's functionally the same, Greedy T. Spider-Man. Spider-Man's an example of a card that's just like completely different, yeah? Jeff mentioned playing Annihilus yesterday. Is that on the table today? We're doing viewer decks today. So we're playing whatever chat wants us to play. This request was actually play with Captain Marvel. And this is where we ended up at. I would have messed up the Marvel bonus there. Yeah, we didn't throw that one at least. The opponent's deck is trying to do the adorable donate Fenris Wolf and then trigger Destroyer with it. It's not real. I was ready for the turn 6 Goliath. We were beating turn 6 Goliath, right? Because I would have had Jeff plus Marvel bonus plus Gamora plus Rocket. Even without plus 4s, they were still fine. How does Fenris Wolf make the Destroyer come back? You discard your Destroyer, and then you donate the Wolf to them while setting it to activate, and then the Fenris Wolf looks at your discard pile because the opponent controls it. It's like a 6-card combo that doesn't guarantee winning the game. It's real bad. I really want to play a 5 so I can go 4 into 2, but I think I want to save the Gamora for the last turn here. On the left. Is this enough to win?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Come on, Goliath Brain. Thanks for playing.
Victory.
Tread water with this deck. Back to 50-50 after some brutal coin flip losses. Could be worse. Daredevil on turn 5 with both Storm and the Vault closing is kind of guess.
Aid my hand.
Oh my goodness. That's probably not the play, but it is funny. Minnie the Fish, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Show me your secrets, Leroy. Hey, glad it looks good for you, XL. Now we just cap Marvel, just in case they have something silly to add points left or right. This deck's relatively budget, all things considered, too, right? We've got, what, Jeff, Zabu, and Miss Marvel? Jeff's probably replaceable. I think you need Miss Marvel. Is Zabu replaceable? Yeah, you could probably get away with other 2-drop or Nightcrawler instead of Zabu. He's inconsistent in what he does anyways. If I was a snapping man, I would snap here. Is Jessica Jones decent at this? Jessica Jones isn't decent anywhere. Should you get Wicked, Bob, or Speed? I think Wicked is the most interesting of those cards, so I don't think it's particularly close. Wicked is the one among them that, like, unlocks new decks that you wouldn't be able to play otherwise.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yes, if I was snapping in terms of being competitive, I would have snapped with the Sanctum flipped up. All right, I'll try and be better about calling that out. Did I call it out? Maybe I did. Yeah, it's tough out there, Jet. I actually don't watch a ton of Twitch these days because most streams are unwatchable in my opinion, just because of their ads.
Opponent snapped.
Their Jeff ties the right? Oh, I'm gonna get skunked by some terrible tech cards. Oh, snapped. Dead to shag, yep. Always. Claw!
Faster, baby.
Draw? Did I say claw? I meant draw. LOL.
Tie.
There's no third tiebreaker in Marvel Snap, so we are 11 to 11 here, and then up 7 and up 7. We're all done. The claw nerf saved us. It did. All right, gamers. Speaking of adverts, that's gonna be a wrap on this segment with this deck. We got plenty more viewer piles coming up, so don't go anywhere. I need to run to the restroom really quick. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be building something with Darkhawk when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Dennis, are you okay if I use Fenris Wolf in the Darkhawk deck, or do you want something more classic? You still here? Can you let me know? Go for it, I have Wolf. Perfect. Why is Thanos' Airship so popular? Airship is always just a card people like playing. So when it's remotely playable, it becomes very popular. But yeah, you're not crazy. Sorting by games played this patch, Airship Thanos has the most games by a factor of 50% in the top 10. And it has the most games by a factor of almost 2 over the second most played when you look at top 50%. And it has another build here at 1,000. Stats are very mid. Yep. Reverend Wolf, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Was Erishim a mistake? I firmly think so. I think it is responsible for removing a significant amount of joy from me personally in Marvel Snap. Oh, I actually can't demon Black Widow because she's activate now. That's awkward. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on our first game.
Escaped.
I don't think you can change what is fundamentally unfun and frustrating about Airship for people to play into it simply by adding more cards to the deck. I think it probably just needs to be its own game mode.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's really good. Is Dino coming back this month? Yeah, it comes back on Thursday, tomorrow.
I found a rock.
Yeah, King Eitrim. Looking like a mirror match. I think comparing Airship to Clutter does a disservice to at least why people like myself really dislike Airship. Airship is frustrating for a lot of people, myself included, because it fundamentally changes how Marvel Snap is played as a game. Removes the snapping mechanic. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't play this here in case they Viper one of these. That's pretty good. We got a Taskmaster. Off of that, though, is pretty solid. This ties double demon on the left. I think we stay for with the Taskmaster. Alleywagon, thanks for the prime. Kurthol, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, it's frustrating. I guess we were dead even if it didn't do anything, right? Countered as it feels, bad man. At least we only have to play one match again, so we get to move on to the next. Going on, Tyrano. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. That's just not how the platform works.
Hey, you found a rook.
Dara's a grifter. I actually think Clog gets an incredibly unfair bad rap. I think there's often a lot of player agency when playing against Clog, and snapping and retreating and knowing the matchup all still really matter. And when I talk about how much I dislike Airship and why I dislike it, I honestly feel like everybody else is missing the point when they bring up things like Clog. Like, I get it that fun is subjective. Like, that's definitely true. But the thing that Airship does to the game is remove the snapping mechanic, essentially. It makes it so... It makes the snapping mechanic one-sided, so one player can't interface with it meaningfully. And it's fine if you're someone who's happier not playing against Clog. Like, I get it. It can be an annoying deck to play against. But my qualms with Erishim aren't because it's annoying. It's because it fundamentally changes how the snapping mechanic works when you're playing well. Yeah, honestly, I agree with Not My Dance. The most comparable thing to Erishim that we've had in the game is Hela, where Hela creates this information asymmetry in favor of the Hela player, so only the Hela player can make good snapping decisions. Alright, so if we put them on Killmonger, they're gonna win the center with the null by a lot. Can I win here with 15 if they're going to 7? I feel like this beats a lot of permutations of Killmonger, yeah? Oh, they have second null with Killmonger. Cool. Never beating that one. Hard countered in 0% to win 2 games in a row, down 8 cubes. Yep. I built something else. I'm not feeling this one. Different Darkhawk deck for the request. My kingdom for multiple custom cards per character. We do ad hoc with fetish. We just deleted that deck if you're walking in now. Really prefer the odd disruptive deck without the Hawk package. Black Bolt and Hawk together is just so many vibes. I'm gonna do it the other half of this. Want to do Hood Deco? There's so many ways things we can do with this. Negative. Rock Slide's kind of awkward and negative. I mean, Black Widow's not good at negative either. My dear gamers. Bastock. Fill out the bottom end with some other tech cards here. Do you want Ravona? Maybe? Bast and Agent Venom both overrate her. You want Anti-Venom and Luke? I don't think so. This makes Hood Deco more appealing again. We could just round it out with Mr. Negative after all of that. Just like the Ferris Negative with no acceleration. I kind of don't hate that. It's kind of a fun. It's been a minute since we played that. I like that. Let's do that. That's fine. I probably didn't want to bash till turn 2 anyways. Pixie. Pixie's actually kind of a fun idea. Lovely, lovely. I could Viper this hood here, so I think Iron Man not there to start.
Iron Man.
Korg or a Nico. Our poor Mr. Negative not doing anything for us. Gives us 22 on the right. They didn't know our negative was bad. That was a fun first game. I don't think it's a stretch to say that Fenris Wolf's main home is going to be inside of Moon Knight decks. If you are a Moon Knight enjoyer, I expect Moon Knight will be optimal going forward with Fenris Wolf. Was it negative a 4-4 at a release? Negative was a 4-4 inside of Snap's closed beta. It was changed before the official release. I'm gonna wait for a turn on the Bast, because if this draws Demon mode or Draw mode, we'll want to do that with the Bast.
Opponent snapped.
I'm definitely staying. I'm just not sure if I'm playing the Nico out or not. I think I am. I'm just not going to have another good window of opportunity to play her. Because, like, this is my turn 3. This is my turn 4. And then, like, I probably have an Iron Man or a Darkhawk after that. Put it, licking their lips at their double wicked. Double Nova at least. And we'll get to double Mr. Negative, which is pretty good here too. Negative should probably be Theta. I don't think this deck's a good Theta deck. Yikes! Mercy! Mercy! For fuck's sake. Surely we're going to draw our own Iron Man next turn, right? Assuredly my Iron Man is still on top of my deck.
All systems go.
Already muted. Yep, that tracks. So much for a promising start, eh, gamers? Oh.
on the rock.
That brief pause there, by the way, after that last game, was me opening my second dinner chat and typing formal petition to put Eliath back to a 6-8. Just so we're clear what I was doing while I was looking off screen there. God, our Mr. Negative draws have been so abysmal today. Holy. No way they beat 34 here, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Any of my 3 zeros. 3 zeros in my deck. Alright. That was the worst of my 3 zeros, but it's technically still a request granted, so we'll take it. We take... Oh, up! Order! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court, gamers! It's fine, I don't need it. I don't need extra points of power, we're winning. This is our collection level sub 1,000 opponent that got Werewolf by Night from a Spotlight Cache. Jay Bird, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. I know I've said it a lot this last week since we moved to starting to play nothing but ladder, but I really truly think less of all of the people that told me how much more competitive the ladder was than Conquest after playing it a bunch. Like, it's actually insane how many sub collection level 1,000 people we queue into. The lack of collection level base matchmaking in this mode is astonishing. So there's no collection level base matchmaking post Infinite. It literally just takes these players and throws them to the wolves. Infinite doesn't have collection level base matchmaking because of competitive integrity. What are my expectations for the diner? Sweat, baby, sweat, something about a Texas drought. Yummy trout. Okay, there you go. That's the winner from now on. If you understood that reference, make sure you take an Advil. Exactly. Draw 2 cards, copy these, brick a draw. We put this Nico over here so I don't brick a draw.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rook.
Apocalypse. Victory.
Well, you should snap this opener if you were in the snapping mood, chat. Our hand is insane. Our opponent eats poop. It's all gonna be uphill from here. Downhill from here? Things are looking up. Damn it, Time Theater. I thought you were being rude to your opponent, then I looked at their name, yep. We're giving up the Mystique to get 3 energy here. It's close, though. So we go Hawk, Demon, and then next turn we could go Rock Slide Hawk.
You won't need this anymore.
Enjoying the Captain Marvel deck you were playing. Glad you're having fun with it. Is a Gambit under there? Probably. Oh, they just punted the right. Rip. Too bad for me. Would I have one with both Hawks on the left instead of the Rock Slide? Probably. Oh, yeah. No, I think we were dead either way, yeah. Thanks, Gambit. Love you too, bud. Both Hawks would have won the left had they lived. Sedge. Lost a coin flip followed by a one in whatever. Gotta watch 6 hours to get a pixel variant. You do. It's not much, but it's honest work. What's going on, Nikki? Good morning.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Hey man, I'm Cork. Our opponent's world here. Ooh, we potentially shuffled away the anti-venom card. Things you love to see. It.
Opponent snapped.
We're probably supposed to leave, but I'm feeling it. So let's jam. Actually, super close. Why didn't Bob move? Why didn't Bob move? Can someone clip that? Oh, they snapped the turn before. You're right. You're right. They snapped the turn before. Yeah. You're right. It just happened. I said words and then, yeah. Good show. Yeah, he moves if there's an actual snap on turn 6. It's just the snap was turn 5. We'll wait a turn to Bass. That way we can Bass whatever thing we draw. This is local man about to draw Rock Slide. Woo! Cassandra Nova! Rewarded! I think I want to play Nico Minaru this turn because this is my 3, this is my 4, this is my 5. So I'm not gonna have room to work her into my curve over the next couple. So play her out for some small value here. Holy Vidya Gamers! Just call him Mr. Positive, chat. He's happy. He's happy to be here. It makes my Darkhawk slightly worse, but the rest of it is fine. Certainly this, yes. Matt, collection level is 6,400, but I haven't played in 8 months. How can I come back efficiently? The number one thing to be aware of when coming back is you need to look at the upcoming Spotlight cash schedule to know how to get the most out of your keys. But chat's definitely right that it's challenging to come back. Was Mystique a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Alright, they can't Shadow King me everywhere, right? Doug Feds, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Fun. What's for lunch? Baked red pepper pasta topped with breadcrumbs and fresh mozzarella. Some leftovers from the other night. Hood would have been plus 1 point in this age path. Good call. A meal delivery service meal. It was originally a HelloFresh meal, but it's one my wife and I have made many times post HelloFresh. Always save the recipes that are good. No, I don't have an active sponsor for them at the moment. Those ones roll off.
I found a rock.
The Olympia, it's no longer an age adventure game. We're just going to play out on curve here. We no longer play Conquest on this stream because Aeroship is too popular in Marvel Snap now. And I want to be able to retreat for 1 cube when we queue into it. I play regular ladder now like everybody else.
Opponent snapped.
Aeroship's over 20% in Conquest. It's between 15 and 20 on the ladder, depending on how you slice it. I think I'm supposed to leave here.
Escaped.
Okay. Honestly, it ended up feeling a bit worse than the Bounce Hawk deck, but I just didn't want to run back the Bounce Hawk deck I'd played a bunch recently. So I think if you're looking for my favorite Darkhawk deck in general, I'd recommend this one. Put my Rock Slide back to Ink Crackle here. Or are my decks all purple? Because Marvel Snap is a well-programmed piece of software that does not have any Unity missing object errors. Alright, what's our next pile? We have a request to do some non-bounce Wiccan. And then, oh, that actually looks fun. British. Thank you for the Annihilus submission, Annie Hawk. All right, I'm gonna go find a Wicked deck while these adverts roll. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, I don't have a problem with a good deck being popular. I have a problem with Airship making it so snapping and retreating don't fundamentally matter and don't work the same for one player. When I load up to play Marvel Snap, I want to play Marvel Snap. I saw the Wicked Fenris deck. It honestly looks really bad. Well, let me rephrase. I don't think Fenris makes that deck better. It's a peak content creator deck where we took an existing deck that was good and probably made it worse by adding the new card to it. Healer Tom. I don't think you can blame a particular content creator for Airship Thanos. It's very clearly a cookie cutter. We added Thanos to the existing Airship deck and it's fine. You only have 9 unopened things on your collection track. Yeah, I'm not really spending money on Marvel Snap anymore. At least not nearly at the volume I was. We're not doing, 7 splits every new card day. You like copycat to what people are doing right now? I don't think I do. There's a lot of discard. I put Nocturne in. Sounds lovely. Could be Luke Cage too, I guess. Luke Cage is good at keeping these big. Maybe we'll do that actually. Luke is nice to find with Malekith. There's a lot of people playing Ajax stuff right now. Let's do that. What's your opinion on Black Widow changing to activate? I think changing her to activate overall was a good change, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see her go back down to a 2 cost. Is it common for gaming communities to constantly sling mud at each other when a new game comes along like Snap and Pocket? Yes. So, tribalism like that is very common in life in general. And the thing about card games specifically is that card games and lifestyle games, live service games, whatever you want to call them, they take not only an incredible amount of time to keep up with, but they also often have people spending a lot of money. So when something like Pokemon Pocket comes along, and Marvel Snap people who have spent thousands of dollars and hours on Marvel Snap see other people enjoying this other thing, they start to think to themselves, oh, was I wrong for spending the money I spent on Marvel Snap if this other thing is potentially better? So in order to let myself know that it's definitely not better, I need to crap on it constantly. TLDR. We do not have priority, so I can't Goliath them reasonably. I could do this though. What do we think of this? Just put the tenor off to the left, because I'm winning the right with speed. I've used all of our energy every turn so far. I like this. Classic off-screen grapple hook. And then they have priority. What do I think is better? Shadow kick them or Suitor Arrow? I can do this, which is 13. But this is 17. It's this.
Power must be controlled.
You win regardless. Death and Null are kind of scary. We win this breaker by a bit, yeah? Perfect. That's an impressive first game. Yeah, viewing the money you spend on things like Snap as your entertainment budget and not an investment is the appropriate way to frame things to get the most enjoyment out of the most things, for sure. Easier to enjoy new things when they come along. Howdy Yang. I've been playing for about 2 years. I bought about 5 season passes. Haven't bought any the last year though, because I don't like their practices. I'm free to play and I still can compete and reach it, but it definitely. I actually think one of the things that gets done quite frequently when it comes to discussing Marvel Snap monetization is too often people try and frame Marvel Snap monetization as you can't be competitive, when the reality is Marvel Snap's regular live balancing means old decks like Discard and Destroy remain competitive way longer in this game than they do in other card games. And while it can be sad feeling like you can't play the latest and greatest stuff because you don't have absolutely everything, you definitely don't need absolutely everything to be competitive in Marvel Snap. It's very silly when people imply otherwise. But unless they have a Falcon, I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here, yeah? Do this, and then we have speed plus arrow next turn. Or now we have Shadow King plus arrow. We'll pull 5 out of here. It'll wipe the Theta. It'll add 3 here.
Who will the winds bring?
Oh my goodness! The arrow moving the Iron Agent Venom locked both of their moves with the dagger because the center was full. Oof. Oof! What a lovely lady. I have priorities. This pulls Malekith into the negative zone. Welcome to Twitter, Malekith. Enjoy your stay. Oh, I forgot that we weren't gonna trigger Suitor with this line. That's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Do 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 do. It's the harbinger of fun! Woo! Are we having fun yet? We could die, I guess. We have a decent Modokerson. Yeah, we lose this, right? Yeah, Toad's dead. GG opponent. I needed to Alliath the right? Question mark. Or you need to play for the left. The Magneto on the left would have gotten us there, yeah? Or Alliath left? Either on the left would have gotten us there. Maybe the line was play a 6-drop here, play Malekith here, because then we have a chance to get Cage or Speed. Shadow King wouldn't have been great, but Cage or Speed would have been fine. What are your thoughts? A deck like this that use 3 2 costs with Quicksilver and Wicked. I actually don't know what the math is offhand. I just grabbed this off the internet, but I assume it's probably not good. Mathematically. It's the Hyper Geo. Population size is 11. We have 3 2-drops. You're going to see 4 non-Quicksilver cards on turn 2. We're 80% to have a 2-drop on 2. It's probably fine. Versus 90. It's close. I don't know that I have another card I want to cut. You have to balance your payoffs and stuff. I have to give up something like Mala. I think you'd have to give up Malekith. He's been pretty reasonable. I don't know if my body's ready to draw a 6-drop here and not be able to trigger this Wiccan though. That would be sad. Not excited about Shadow King on curve, but it could certainly be worse. Lukey.
Opponent snapped.
Here.
Escaped.
Surprise Shadow King has no animations. It's a good call out. It's a little surprising, isn't it? He's such a popular card. I haven't prioritized him. We're doing Pocket tomorrow. It's really just gonna depend on what Twitch numbers look like. If we're breaking 2,500, 3,000 people, Snap's gonna be the focus. Until that's not the case. Been enjoying my time playing Pocket, but our metrics there top out like the 14 to 1,500 range. Gotta make the dollars while we can. Are you enjoying Snap these days? It's alright. Cards that begin with A are assholes. A little bit too much Eliath, a little bit too much Erishim. But there's plenty of good games too. Anagrath, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. You would snap on the Luke Cage draw if you were into snapping, but you're not into snapping. How dare you besmirch the name of Adam Warlock? Exactly. You understand. You have farming, you have a back neighbor. I think someone moved into the house. I haven't seen anybody when I've been out, but I think there's been a car parked in the driveway. There's like grass and stuff and they're fully built. The one behind me is also kitty corner. It's not directly behind. Like a Shauna or something under here? actually ended up being incredibly close.
Victory.
Needed Magento. My plan for the rest of the week, for people wondering about split content, is we're going to start with Snap each day. And do at least 3 or 4 hours, and if the numbers we hit are good, we'll just continue Snap throughout the whole day. And if they're only okay, we'll switch to Pocket after a little bit. I'm just going to play it by ear. Today's looking to be an all Snap day. Hopefully Mirror Dimension has another Rights game, so we get a peekaboo at each other's hands, and that is it. Dwight! Thanks for dropping off that primer for over 8 years! It's a long time. For a different lifetime ago. Traveling to SCG Invitationals and back. Noel, thank you for the 20 months. Can't shang us everywhere, right? Right? Ooh. Ooh. Talk about a golden goddess. Holy. Only the classiest splits for our classy opponent, She's Butt 69. Cheese Butt 69 is gonna be my next tattoo. Excellent choice. Alright, don't blink or you'll miss it, gamers.
We are the future.
Gotta keep a close eye on what they're passing back and forth here. Hot potato style. No, they have the Mystique. Rip. They have the Mystique and they have priority because my Magento moved their thing. Dead? I think we're dead. Yeah, Kitty Grapple Pimp Mystique. Our free hand scope. We have been bested by none other than Cheese Butt 69. They've emerged triumphant. The things you gotta do sometimes, chat. The on-curve Shadow Kings. Classic 7-turn game with only 2 locations. Or are there only 2 locations, chat? I believe.
Who will the winds bring?
My arrow, chat! They took my arrow! So we'll pass here, and then we'll have 9 energy to Magneto plus Luke to get speed plus 1, clear the Thunderbolt penalty, and hopefully put another 3 or 4 out so we can Magneto them off to the left here. Hopefully. There is a feedback thread on the Discord that the mods opened where they ask people to vote on Airship if they like it or not. Please link it. Vote no. Vote no on Airship, gamers. Look at that delicious magento flavored casserole. I want to link that one on the YouTube side too. Down votes for Airship. I put that one in the freaking stream title. Look, I'm clicking through right now. Hold on. A neutral space for everyone to share their feedback on the card. The no votes currently have it, chat. Vote no on Airship. I knew I was doing good by showing you. We're gonna skew the crap out of these results. Airship is an amazingly fun card to play and play against. Yup. Yup. Said no, whatever. No, it's literally the first response to that thread. It's literally the first response to the thread. Generally speaking, as snapping advice, you'd want to snap the bar sinister location before playing Kate. For the 50%er that you'd roll this. Aww. Got him. We have the power. Woohoo! I don't think our speed's gonna get extra point next turn, unfortunately. JK, we top deck the 6 drop. More power for speed. More power for speed.
Victory.
Is this turn good? If so, why? Please explain. Yeah, Kate hitting the 50-52 is really good, PD. BM stands for bad manners. Being rude. And so weird, chat. I finally cleared all of the leftover drink bottles out of my office, so I have a table to my right again that I can set stuff on. Still not fully used to it. You're gonna set more bottles on it. I've actually been trying to drink less caffeine, so I haven't been having one every day. These drop days. I had one caffeine yesterday because we were live for 13 hours. In general, trying to do fewer drugs. Woo! What an expansion! What an expansion! Who is this? Speed! Oh, right, this is their speed. Just almost forgot. Almost forgot. phone was accidentally set to have the volume on. A terrible mistake.
Victory.
Speaking of caffeines, I think I'm gonna go get my caffeine for today. We're about 5 hours in and we're gonna be going for a long while yet. I think I'm gonna do a double set with this deck. Wicked's a fun card. We've only got one more deck submission waiting in the queue right now. So I'm gonna tap some ads. We're gonna do one more segment with this pile of cards. It's been very serviceable when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Malik is just a generically good 4-drop. Helps you fish up your 3s that are good at the end of the game. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a tea, and I'm gonna go put some of my dishes upstairs so they don't build up on my desk too high. Here. What does the vote know about? They opened an official Airship feedback thread on the Marvel Snap Discord server, where you can vote if you like or dislike the card. I just think it's important we send a strong message the second to know that the card is trash and needs to be deleted. Our no votes are 182 dislikes to 50 likes. Engage. Engage! Gosh, Lucas is so good. So glad we added him in here. I like how all of the positive things about Airship are largely people talking about how it lets them avoid having to actually play Marvel Snap and it gets them done with missions quicker. Just, the I like it. Here's a further indictment of the card. Ooh, this locks the right and stops their Fenris from triggering. Oh, come on, Arrow. We're still locking the right at least, but I'm annoyed. What are they getting? They're getting my arrow back. Malekith is guaranteed to grab Lucas, right? I don't think that's a hot take, not my dance. I think that's just factual. Airship was the beginning of the decline. It's just the truth. Oh, opponent messed up. Roxima got him.
Victory.
Marvel Snap official Discord server about to see its single largest day increase in membership it's ever had. Are there any other cards I completely took over the game on release like Arishem did? I want to make it really, really clear that my problem with Arishem has nothing to do with it being popular and everything to do with the way that it fundamentally changes the way the game is played. This is speed, yeah? Talk about the split. My enjoyment or lack thereof when dealing with Arishem is tied to the fact that it doesn't really feel like I'm playing Marvel Snap when I queue into it. It has nothing to do with the popularity of the card. High Evolutionary was the other card that was really popular on release. Not quite 70%, but close.
Victory.
Hey, Concept. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. This guy doesn't know what losing is. Losing? Pff, never lost a game in my life. Why would I start today? Sounds like a poor choice. I think it's incredibly unfair and silly to try and attribute a specific era ship Thanos list to a single creator. It's really not innovative and straightforward. Lots of people worked on it. It's not one particular person's fault that you're experiencing that gameplay. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at the 30-day forecast, the Era Ship Thanos deck is literally just the Era Ship deck that we had before with Thanos added to it. It's very similar. The game doesn't need more modes. I actually think you're incredibly wrong about that. I think the number one thing Marvel Snap desperately needs more than anything else is more ways to play. Wholeheartedly disagree with the take. We don't need more modes. More than anything, Marvel Snap needs more modes. I would make the argument that Marvel Snap only has one game mode. I think Conquest and Deadpool's Diner both are largely the same decks and strategies that you engage with everywhere else in Marvel Snap. High Voltage was the first and only true new game mode Snap has ever had.
Power must be controlled. Power must be controlled.
Shang-Chi 60 power. Sure would be a shame if you still lost the freaking game, opponent. Damn shame. There are 100 different ways they can add a new game mode. In my opinion, something only counts as a new game mode if there's fundamentally different strategies that are good and bad inside of it. Conquest is just longer Snap, and Deadpool's Diner is just Snap with more snapping. In both of those modes, the exact same decks that you play on the ladder are valid and good there, and the same decks that are bad are bad. It needs to give me a reason to play with other cards that I wouldn't normally play with. Alliance missions are like a really lazy way to try and force that, basically. Or like a cudgel of a way. If you click on the Discord channel link, it'll take you right to the airship voting section. Tempo Shang, eh? It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See how it pays out for him here. If you want to know how the other half thinks that often gets banned on this channel when they pipe up, you should skim that thread. There are some fun takes inside of it. Agatha. No, they were just clearing hand space so they could draw more cards with Misery. During the next ad break, can you comment in the channel live? I'm pretty sure any true feelings I wrote about Erishim would get caught by the Discord's auto moderation settings. I miss imbalance patches. Me too. I am really sad that they shelved that idea and haven't iterated on it more. I thought those were super novel and sweet, and I'm sad that they decided to get rid of them.
I am inevitable.
Did you just get rid of Elysium while I have active Wiccan? Can't compete here, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna lose priority for this Goliath. This only takes me to 19 here. Yeah, I gotta leave against the Boomer Snapper. Just another day in the Erishim Thanos neighborhood. A fun and stimulating game of Marvel snapping. It's very fair when creators mobilize their communities to spam downvotes. I'm such a whiny Erishim defender. Why would Jeff Hoagland do this to me? He's trying to take away my card. Why, Jeff? It's the only way I win games. Don't you want me to win games anymore? Also, for the record, I'm telling people to go vote If there's people in this stream that like Erishim, they could go vote that they like Erishim. But you, my dear whiny gamer, who enjoys Erishim, are in the minority. Thurka! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Make videos for part of my job at Udemy, and I am not comfortable presenting. Seeing your YouTube videos help me improve my scripts and my content. That's awesome. I love Erishim! First time chatter, more like last time chatter.
Who will the winds bring?
The command is vote no. It probably still counts as vote tampering. I'm from America? The election's only rigged if I don't get the result that I want, chat. Come on now. It's all fun and games so long as I'm winning. Stop the count. Are we dead? I think we're dead, right? I don't have the cards to play for 2 locations here.
Escaped.
It's strange how a Discord poll to vote no on Erishim is the most excited I've been about Marvel Snap in 6 months. LOL. Oh, chatter. Oh, chatter. You're not alone. I rejoined the server to cast my vote. Yep. We're gonna cause the single greatest addition of members to this server in a long time, in months. Whiskey. Been reading Twitch chat for 5 hours. I'm gonna do it for another 6 or 7 probably. Don't ask me to do this sober. Under Malekith is not stellar. Brigading a vote. Brigading a vote. Oh, man. They're removing the reacts. Wow. Wow, look at this voter suppression. They stopped the count. They removed the reactions. Wow. Second dinner hates democracy. We won. We got him to stop the count. It was crush. It was ratioed him so hard they took the pull down. Please make sure you are expressing your own opinions and no one else's. That's so funny. It was like a 4-to-1 ratio. Okay, I would like everybody to know, because they've officially taken the reactions down, I'm telling my snipers outside your homes to stand down. You no longer need to feel pressure to match my opinion. The threat of violence has been removed. You are no longer being held against your will. Look at how bitter they are. Imagine joining a Twitch stream and being that much of a salty baby. They're so mad. They're so mad. The saltiest of gamers. Does this trigger sooner? I think it does, yeah. It's close. Sure does. Yes, there were a lot of people who really liked Galactus. That is definitely true. There's a 6-hour cooldown on your ability to comment as well. Gosh. I guess they really didn't want feedback after all. I guess they really didn't want feedback after all. That's weird. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Discord mods on that server are paid staff, just for what it's worth. You're right, it's not like someone on the design team requesting the feedback, but I'm pretty sure they're employed by Second Dinner. It's all a giant coin flip.
Must be controlled.
Us skillfully winning our coin flip. It's a cable face down there, so we're winning the middle. I just think it's funny that they're surprised people had a polarized reaction to that thread because they literally made the thread because people have such strong opinions about it everywhere else. It is an incredibly common take among content creators that Erisham made the game markedly worse, yes. I am very, very far from alone in that opinion. I've apologized to the Discord moderators for suggesting people join their server. And I've let them know I will never suggest anybody join the official Marvel Snap Discord server ever again. I've learned from my mistake. Honestly, this is a twofer because we honeypotted. We honeypotted a lot of people to frag anyways. It's lovely.
Who will the winds bring?
This gives me +2 over here. There's some worlds where this wins the game. I guess we'll limp.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All right. This deck was fun. How do we finish with this one? Were we about even or were we below even? We finished up. Look at that. I felt like we were okay. Well, in about 60% of our games. My average cubes on every deck I play is awful because we're just not snapping. So, you know, not terrible. Good old pile. This deck's very affordable too. It's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 7 Series 5 cards in here. There's 1, 2 Series 2 cards and 3 Series 3. I think if you wanted to make sure that poor people were unable to play the deck, you could probably substitute Cable for Mirage or Jeff. You could cut Luke for Mobius. I don't know that there's a Series 4, 5, 5, 10. I think you unfortunately have to play Arrow and Quicksilver. There isn't a clean Series 4 or 5 substitution to make for those cards. Yeah, maybe Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh would trigger if you have speed in play. That's true. That's true. Yeah, maybe you work Cull Obsidian in because you have the Quicksilver, get more Series 5 cards in here. Yeah. Alright, speaking of poor people, if you didn't have money to subscribe, you could watch these adverts. We're gonna play some Annihilus when we return as our next viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. And as everybody knows, if I tell you to do something, you are obligated to do it, no matter how you feel personally about it. So don't go anywhere and watch these freaking adverts. I appreciate everybody that's listening. Good for you. Good on you. You prove those Discord mods right. Accidentally subscribed and can't watch the adverts. Oh no! Oh no! Permission to go use the restroom. You told me not to go anywhere else. How many of these content creators are on your payroll, Hogland? All of them. All of them, chat. We're all in cahoots. Erishim is secretly the reason Marvel Snap has had success. And we're all just telling you to vote against it because we want Marvel Snap to fail in the long term. And the only way Marvel Snap can fail in the long term is if they rework Erishim. Are the content creators in the room right now? All right, what do we think about this? I usually don't like to make too many changes to viewer decks before we get started. Warnox, thank you for the 13 months. I think one change I'm gonna make here though is I think Red Guardian's probably not the right tech card. When you're kicking green goblins and hoods and stuff across, you're gonna tag them occasionally with this because it goes for lowest power. Viper. I don't know that we need Viper with Annie. I guess she's a backup for when Annie's not to be found. Lady Deathstrike's cute, but I think 3 5s is too many. Oh, I like Nico. Nico's solid with Korg and Master Mold as well. You don't gotta sell me hard on Nico, chat. And she's other way to clear Hood. Yeah, I don't think you want a third 5. Werewolf could be okay. I'm gonna start with Nico. Nico's a more minimal change. She doesn't really change how the deck functions at its core. I just want you to know that their moderator let me know they felt I had an unfair outside force on their poll because in previous polls, people were heavily in favor of not changing Erishim. To which I kindly let them know that's because Erishim's so fucking awful, people left your Discord server and stopped playing your game because of it. So, yeah. I was like, there were a bunch of people that were like, I'm rejoining this Discord server because I feel like my feedback could finally matter. And then they were like, yeah, that. It's like, I'm not surprised that the people who are still loving Marvel Snap enough post Erishim are really in favor of Erishim. That's not a surprise. Most of the other people are like, I'm out. There's Pokemon right over there. This whole debacle reminds me why I left that Discord in the first place. Yep.
Hey, you found a rook.
Honestly, with how badly the OTA reaction videos have done on the YouTube side in recent months, I've debated just bouncing out of that server too because the comms channel has been so quiet. And then on the days where we get OTA updates, I just go ahead and do a live react. I might, honestly. It adds very little value to my life and mostly makes me feel annoyed. That might be the correct line to take. Yeah, the live takes have a better vibe anyways. Well, maybe we'll just do that. Throne Room beats we're in trouble. The Void not being worth stats on its own feels as scuffed.
All systems go.
I feel like we're gonna Carnage the right, and then hopefully Hawk plus Sable hold in the other spots. I guess Killmonger is bad for me, potentially. Oh, they punted the right. I wasn't expecting that. Assuredly, we win one of these other two, yes?
Victory.
It's 1,000 tokens for $10, 100% currency value. The best price anchor rate for tokens to cash is 6,000 tokens for $50. Said King Chip, take it to DMs. What's the best way to get a meta deck from a free-to-play player that just finished a Pull 3 collection? There is literally no direct way to get a meta deck in Marvel Snap. Our system just doesn't exist. You need 2 forms of photo ID to vote in the Harrison poll moving forward. Javas, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. I get to my Discord server. Go into your Discord settings, and then there's a linked account section. You link your Twitch account. The way a new player gets Erishim is to spend your first 6,000 collector's tokens on Erishim Castle. But you also have to wait for it to cycle through the token shop, is also the case. It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to be there. Do I snap them back to move Hydra Bob into the middle? There's no way the average 3 wins this lane without Hydra Bob, right? Oh, I'm dumb. It's only turn 5. Ah, shoot.
Hey man, I'm cook.
I needed that. Needed to snap last turn on the last turn. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Techius. Me telling people they should go make their voice heard in that Erishim poll didn't change anybody's mind on the card in the short term. It simply made people aware that it exists and got them to share their opinion on it. It increased participation. Didn't magically make a bunch of people didn't wake up this morning loving Erishim and go, Jeff Hoagland told me I should go vote in this poll. Fuck this card now, I hate it. Like, they've always hated the card. And they finally just had an avenue to, like, go communicate that they hated it in a clean, direct manner. Where's the poll? They took the poll down because they were upset I told people to go participate in it. Yeah, all of the creators who love Erishim could mobilize their audiences that love Erishim to go tell them to go tell them how much they love Erishim. I'm sure there are lots of creators streaming on this platform right now that love Erishim that could go do that. They would have left the poll if it favored the card. They literally told me that they were taking the poll away because it didn't favor the card. They said that. They said that verbatim. Because it, quote, didn't match their previous feedback style things. Yep. This into Annie should be good to go. I will have to say this. The people saying Snap's not bringing in new players are very wrong. There are so many brand new people at Infinite on the Infinite ladder. I've lost track of the number of names I've played against that are sub-collection level 2000. I definitely think Century could. I definitely think Century could get buffed back up. I started in October and I'm sub 2K at Infinite. Yeah, everybody sub 2K at Infinite started within the last 3 months. %0 chance I get Vipered or Carnage, yeah. They got us! GG opponent. Needed a Korg at the end there to get it across the finish line. KM Best said the card is not good. I mean, Erish, nobody is making power level. No, we're not talking about the power level. I would agree that the power level of Airship is probably fine.
Hey, you found a rook.
I just want to make it clear that I understand my position on Airship is incredibly selfish. I want to enjoy playing Marvel Snap more often, and 90% of the time when I walk away from a session of Marvel Snap feeling frustrated or mad, it's because Airship was involved. Just full stop. I get that that's selfish, that I personally want to have fun playing Marvel Snap more often. It isn't about stats, it isn't about data, it isn't about play rate, it isn't about performance, it's purely about what I personally find fun. It's deeply subjective. Sure is. You... They discarded a Magento.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
It's for all three, I guess. Would I rather Hawk? I'd rather Hawk. I don't know. Probably mostly the same.
Opponent snapped. Are ye worthy?
Minions to me.
Doom rules all.
Oh, they got Luke Cage. I was like, how'd they gain so much power in the middle? Luke. Okay. Likely sniped you. Nah, they're just a typical sweaty nerd running down the rope because running down the rope is optimal and it annoys people. I don't think they needed to be sniping to play Odin there. Cut off. We put 3 rocks into their deck and we cut them off a draw with Black Widow and they still just drew it all anyways. That's how Hella wins. Just how it be. I think it's adorable that you think they were doing math and not just like doing that because it's optimal to sit there and take forever. I think you're probably foolish if you think the only reason people are playing Erishim is because they're new players. Speaking as someone who has been playing a lot of Infinite Ladder, a majority of the people playing Erishim are people with high collection levels and big collections. Most of my opponents, we've been playing into a lot of people who are lower collection level. This is not one of them. And they have not been playing Erishim. I think saying it's related to monetization is absolute nonsense.
Opponent snapped.
I want to equate the quantum tunnel to the middle, yeah? You want a random one out of my deck first? I might want a couple random ones out of my deck first, though.
Hey, man.
I think Erishim getting used to get bounties done is is very reasonable and likely something that happens a lot. I think that's almost assuredly the case, that part of Erishim's popularity is related to the quest and bounty system. Here.
Hey, you found a rock. Hey, man, I'm cool.
Excited for them to discard Infinite. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
I just want to make it clear that I am never talking about your fun while playing Erishim. If you have fun while playing Erishim, that's great. You can fuck off to somewhere else and have fun playing the card. I don't care how much joy it brings you. If it gives you joy, that's great. Go experience your joy. Some of us fell in love with Marvel Snap as a game where predicting your opponent's output range and then snapping and retreating appropriately based on that output range was fun and challenging. And Erishim gets rid of that element. And many of us are sad that it gets rid of that element. And it's fine if you like it. That's great. That's great that it brings you joy. But it gets rid of the part of the game that I really like. At no point have I told you you shouldn't play the thing you like or do the thing you like. More power to you. Have fun.
I found a rock.
Nobody reasonable is telling you it's too strong or telling you you shouldn't subjectively like the thing that you subjectively like. I think we're gonna do the truffle shuffle with the voids on the last turn here. Something, dead to alive. It's true, you know.
Power must be controlled.
I think my one big takeaway from playing this and the Oddhawk deck earlier is I really don't love Darkhawk inside of decks that have other 5 drops in them. Spelt. I'm gonna play a couple more here, but I feel like if I work on Annihilus some more, I would like Annihilus to be inside of like a Werewolf by Night or lower curve deck. Maybe try something like old school Annihilus Bounce, but I've really not loved it inside of these decks that have other 5s where you're competing.
I found a rock.
It's only -1 in the middle, but I kind of don't want to put it over here, because then it's harder for her to get the Sentry Void across, because Annihilus kicks the cards in the order they're played, so we'll try and move the one first. Oh, yeah, I meant to respond to you, Dance. I don't think I'm gonna have time to play at anything like that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the untapped add-on. Someone else said it stopped working the other day. Let me check my Twitch extensions.
Opponent snapped.
It says it's set to overlay 1. Let me try turning it off and turning it back on. No, it doesn't have that option. I have no idea. I'll have to ping the untap people at some point. But my tracker's clearly working. I think we're just dead again.
Escaped.
Warhead kills the Annihilus and then Federus kicks it back. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I got one more cube to lose with this one. The increase to rock slides cost has also felt clunky in here. We just have so many 3, 4s, and 5s that I'm competing to try and play. I need to be played ASAP. Ski Bender, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I think we're dead, but I also hate that I've retreated so many games with this deck, so we'll spew one more cube here and see a Grand Central play out. I actually disagree, Silsu. I've actually felt really good playing a bunch of decks that are kind of mid-rangey and fair in this metagame. I think it's the best we've had for this. I think that just, again, like I've been talking about, Darkhawk just doesn't feel good to me with an Nihilist. There's just too many 4s and 5s. Black Widow's also pretty clunky after her change. What an RNG to roll. Alright. I don't have another viewer deck queued up after this one. We need to roll some ads, and I'm going to run to the bathroom while those go. If anybody would like to claim the next viewer deck, you can send a tip at the link pinned above the chat. If we don't have any in 2 minutes, I will pick something else to play when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's your best tip? Tell me an infinite. I will give you that when we get back, because you're probably watching an advert. Hear me. right, this is actually a pretty funny one. Someone linked this in the Discord server. That's good YouTube versus reality. Biggest deck in Marvel Snap's history is dominating. He's not very good. I wouldn't mind a nerf, but I'm pretty surprised at the level of vitriol here, which seems to be out of proportion for how strong the card is. Just the YouTube title versus reality. And I agree with his level take here. It's just to give that leveled take after this one is just peak YouTube. Revisit Pixie Moon Girl we made for Pixie release week. Ooh, that's a fun idea. Did have some good games with that one back in the day. This was the first time I played it. I have this. What's the difference here? Like, just Red Hulk versus Doctor Doom? Oh, there's a Wasp in here too, right? Yeah, Goose stocks are low. I cut the Goose. Yeah, cutting Goose makes sense. Armor's probably good for Shang. Alright, I claim the gift sub from the Monopoly Go promo, slide into my DMs, and it'll get taken care of after the stream. Ooh, Frigga! Frigga's a fun call out. I ran into a Thanos Airship player earlier today who drew their Shang-Chi and their Shadow King. Yep. Yep. Can I be greedy and cut armor for this one? The variant is very pretty. I hit a God Split. I hit God Splits on She-Hulk and Moon Girl, by the way, chat. I haven't shown these ones off a ton. I hit them off stream, but we've only played them once. Good fun. Good fun, good splits. Although I suppose, and this is part of the problem with trying to play Frigga, is Frigga actually makes me want armor more, because Frigga means I have to play out my card proactively to copy it. So I think the answer is actually no. I think it's actually Frigga's just not good enough here. They're pausing invites to their server. That can't be real, right? They had so many people join their server to give them. That's so funny. Invites paused for this server. For reference, I made the decision to leave that server this afternoon after my interface over that experience. I don't know that we'll miss the NDA information a little bit, but we could just do live reacts and I decided retreating for one felt like the correct thing to do. For people who weren't here earlier, they posted a feedback thread asking for feedback on Erishim, to which I made a stream command telling people to go give feedback on Erishim. And then they got mad that we were brigading the server telling people to give feedback on Erishim. Because people were only saying they disliked Erishim because I told them they should dislike Erishim. They were unable to make that decision on their own, and the only reason someone would dislike Erishim was if I told them they should go dislike Erishim. Hey, Willow Glenn, thank you for the submission as well. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna stop harping on it. I left the server so I can be happier. It'll be a good choice long term. To be fair, the command was vote no, not go vote. Yes! And I made a point to make it clear that anybody who voted anything other than no would have dogs sent to their house, and the youngest member of their family would be kidnapped not to be returned. We forcibly made sure that even people who enjoyed Erishim were voting no for fear of their own safety. There were hundreds of people that woke up this morning loving Erishim, and then they joined this stream, and suddenly they had to talk about how much they hated it because they feared for their lives. Charlie Steam, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I called up my old Wizards of the Coast contact, and they gave me the Pinkertons phone number. And I promise you that every single one of you that pushed the green button on the Erishim thread and gave it an upvote and support, you best watch yourself, because they're getting ready to show up at your door. I pulled out all the stops on this one. I don't know where you live, but I trust the Pinkertons to figure it out. It's what we pay them for. Ooh, this is totally this play, right? We either get turn 1 Pixie or turn 1 Magento. Ninja Cell Prime, thank you for the support. And the Bry Guy, thank you for the 16 months.
We are the future.
Drawing a 1-drop there is a little bit sad, because it's one less good thing to good low cost to shuffle around, but we'll survive. Ooh, piece of candy. We're gonna vibe on this for now because we could draw Moon Girl. Hey, thanks for checking out the Monopoly promo, Zimbot. Appreciate it. Beastly. Avengers Compound is not stellar for them here, though.
Clear for takeoff.
No Moon Girl, no She-Hulk so far is sad. Hopefully we find She-Hulk next turn. I'm literally buried under the bottles. Jeff moved out of his office because I tried to vote yes. Thanks for the 21, Spud. For reference, there were 3 full recycle bags that I pulled out of my office. Woo! Even with the Avengers Compound, they got some value going here. I think we're dead? Question mark. Here's too big.
Escaped.
Needed a second payoff in there. A cheap Magneto or a She-Hulk to maybe have a shot and play for all 3. Be able to lose the dagger lane and win the other 2.
This just in.
I don't think I play that out on Demon Mode without something queued up. I'm sad if I draw Pixie or Ham, but if we draw like Armor, I want to hang out. Hey, Willem, thank you for the submission. I think the deck codes fit now. I might need a URL though. We'll see. I'll check it in a minute. There's nothing left in my deck worth pixieing is the problem. We get to turn off their stature, but the rest of my draw is just really mid. I think without hope here, we need to be done. I guess I can Mobius into She-Hulk on 5. I'm just leaving it. We just don't have any of our starters.
Escaped.
Look, I've made it very clear that I was pushing my agenda and threatened violence to anybody who said they supported Airship, okay? So don't ask me, do I think I was pushing my agenda? It's very clear here that there are 2,714 sheep watching this stream right now, and they don't do so much as take a fucking piss without my goddamn permission. Okay? So don't you dare come in here and imply that there are people watching this stream that have freedom of thought or might express themselves differently. Which reminds me, if you need to go to the bathroom, you may do so right now, but you need to come right back, okay? And if you don't go now, you're not gonna get a chance for another hour. Don't say I didn't warn you, okay? Take your pee break if you need to. But this is your only chance.
Animated.
Well, thanks for the URL. Appreciate it. I will turn this stream around. Do I have time to poop? Asking the real questions. Is Kyera Series 5, by the way, gamers? Is this a Series 5 card? She is. Wow, that's really surprising. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna buy this bundle just because it's got a good gold rate in it. Second I heard me talking about not spending money. Yeah, I mean, like, so for reference, if you're missing Kyera, you get to play with the card early. You don't get the base card with it, but you can play with the variant if you buy something like this. And I got really bad news for the free-to-play players watching this stream, but I think you're obligated to buy this. And based on what we all know to be true, you are now forced to spend money on this. And if you don't have $75 to spare, I don't know. You're just gonna have to figure it out, okay? But the currency value here is good. The currency value here is really good. 7,000 gold. 50, I have 28,000. Am I gonna buy 7,000 gold when I have 28,000 gold? Yeah, probably. Probably. Give me a second. The variant's pretty good too. I honestly don't love any of my other Kyera variants, I don't think. I could stop and check, but I was gonna buy it instead. No think, only spend. Oh, and I get an extra 1,000 credits from the whale track too? What an easy deal. My kingdom did not have to restart the client for my stuff to show up though. It's a Kyera variant. What could it cost, Michael? $10. I'd like the record to reflect that I'm paying for the currency and the Kyera is free. You even made all 17 of my children purchase this bundle. Pour one out for them, gamers. CAI? How do you spell her name? Oh yeah, that's much better than the existing variant I have. Holy. We've got a S tier split on her too. Look at that. Hopefully they make the black crackles a little bit more visible someday. But for the time being, that'll do pig. All right, I have 11,000 credits. I need to split something twice. What's a card that I like playing that I'm missing gold crackle on? It's a card that I like playing that I'm missing gold crackle on. Beast. No, I have gold crackle on Beast. I have gold crackle on Toxin. Actually, fun fact, chat. For those of you that didn't see it, this is my $25,000 bounce deck. You want to see a mandate from Brood? We have Inked White Crackle on Toxin, on Falcon, and on Beast. Three for three. Same premium finish border effect on the 3 bouncers. This needs to be switched back to the cosmic border ink crackle. Yeah, the rainbow crackle corrector. All of these are inked crackle cards, chat. They're all gorgeous. Actually, speaking of, I think Silver Sable might be better than Kitty Pryde in this deck, so let's split her once or twice. Misery needs gold. I don't want to pay gold for boosters, though.
Infinity.
I'm missing gold crackle and ink crackle on Sable. I'll take 2 spins. It's a border effect downgrade. Not gonna spend all the credits. I gotta just get under the 10K. Oh goodness, there's hot locations on the ladder. Oh gosh. That's actually the worst part about going back to playing ladder, is having to remember hot locations exist. I'm out of boosters. All right, I'm gonna spend the last 15 here on this, so she can start showing up in my fast upgrade shop. I'll probably split towards her. All right, we're down to 8,600. All right, let's play our deck. Let's play our deck, right? Or there's a Pixie. This deck's probably fine for clothing vets, yeah? It's fine with Pixie. We're playing Arbor already, which is good for people that are gonna play Destroy. Yeah, I really wish the fast upgrade shop prioritized picking my version of the card that has the most upgrades on it. I agree, it feels real bad when it shows me versions of the card I'm not looking to upgrade. Not a fan. Scopy She-Hulk, yeah? Which is probably fine. Not amazing, but probably fine. Ooh, Marvel Boy Agent Venom, spicy. Frost Reaver, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Bonesaw Baker, I'm sorry I missed your 12th month. Apologies. Working around with a bunch of stuff. Oh, that is a can't play high. You're right. Good shout. Good catch. Benix, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. So one full pass here, and then we've got 2 glorious golden She-Hulks and Magneto / Red Hulk. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I needed to get the Federers today. I didn't check my 1200, my regular variants, because we saw the bundle. Yeah, I skipped the Spotlight Federers. I think the shop one is better. Yeah, I think we'll play enough in, but I'll buy this. Federus is worth 6 other tokens. I think if you really like Moon Knight, it is a good card with Moon Knight. I think I would be kind of surprised if he shows up a ton outside of Moon Knight. In a really Shang-heavy metagame, he's probably good too. But I don't know that Shang's actually that amazing right now. Not a huge fan. All right, non-era ship Thanos here at least. Glass half full. I don't mind regular Thanos at all. I'll snap on the Mobius Elysium because I'm evil. Get back some of the cubes we've been spewing all day. Honestly, it's a testament to how solid our set of decks have been that like we're playing fewer decks and I'm mostly not snapping and we're about snap point even on the day. Things. That's fine. I think that's fine. Hopefully we don't lose the Magneto, but I want to get the 3/7 down. I'm putting the armor in the center to play around a rogue. Oh, they're a destroy build though, so that could have been value. Unlucky. The armor setup means I can hobgoblin the center happily, though. I will, however, want to prioritize filling this despite sending the goblin across because builds of this deck are playing Misery. I want to make sure we don't have that happen to us. Joke's on you, I discarded my only 6-drop. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, that's sad. They're gonna Misery and releach my She-Hulk or Red Hulk here. Lovely, lovely. Hey, my lady. Or Peach She-Hulk. I really kind of like this new one. I think I need Red Hulk for this deck. I actually went back and forth when we were loading this up on whether or not I wanted Red Hulk or wanted Dr. Doom. So, I think if you're missing Red Hulk, you can play regular Hulk, you can play Dr. Doom. The key cards in this deck are definitely Hope and Pixie, are the big higher series ones you need. Nico's a lovely lady too, but Hope and Pixie are the two important ones. Hope lets you get 6 energy on 5 to make She-Hulks free. I think Gore will be good next week. I think Gore's going to be playable. The big question in my mind is, will he be playable outside of Negative? Because Negative's obviously never a good deck. This is a very good Pixie. We have 2 6s, 3 1s, and a 0. I'm gonna break my rule on staying in against Erisham when they snap because this Pixie is potentially that good. Does the clone have the swapped energy cost? Sure does. Oh no! Not my text box! How will I ever win the game now? Please, no! Not my text box! Shit. The drop variant is guaranteed pixel. It's not guaranteed pixel, it's just statistically likely to be. A threat of second Erisham or Alliance is unfortunate here. It means I can't do like sweet Moon Girl stuff. So they can take my text away. If they Shang me on the left, they go to 19. This gives me 16, 20, so this beats Shang on the left.
Victory.
Which I think is their out. Alright, we crunched Erisham Thanos. Happy days. We did our thing and didn't get embarrassed after they snapped us. God bless us, everyone. Wow. Oh, wow. I want to draw like a 3 or a 2 here. I want to not draw a 6 and not draw my 1 or my 0. You should snap this opener, by the way. I'm just, again, not snapping while we play. Give me that juicy, give me a juicy 6 cost. Oh, yes, yep. Am I playing this turn? I think so. And then next turn I have 5 energy, and this costs 4, and this costs 1. Math. Anybody telling you Marvel Snap is dying is very, very silly. It is very, very natural for live service games like Marvel Snap to have declines in metrics as they get older. It's very clear that Marvel Snap still has plenty of people coming in, even if metrics on platforms like Twitch and YouTube are down as a whole. Marvel Snap made way more than enough money in its first 2 years. That's going to be here for years to come, almost assuredly. I still haven't drawn my 0 cost yet. Please be a 6 drop that costs 0. Rats. Rats. What's the line, gamers? There's so many choices here. I think it's this. I think I want to copy the Red Hulk. Come on, give me my 0! Give me my 0! It wasn't the fancy one I wanted, but request granted, I suppose. Is Nico worth picking up for tokens? Absolutely. She is the best and most fun card in Marvel Snap and is not close. I think it's this. I think I need to put points on the left. What do we think? Agree or disagree? Do I need more points on the left? I feel like I need / want more points on the left. I think 20 is enough on the right. Oh, they punt to the left. Rip. Why Moon Girl instead of Shield? Because Moon Girl is 0, which means my my sunspots grow bigger, because I felt like I needed points on the left. But we lost that 50-50. Oh, we got him anyways. Yeah, Mobius, MVP there. Oh, they also had an unspent energy. Okay, so we were in the clear either way. Shadow King's in every deck. Shadow King has a almost 40% play rate. Shang has an over 30% play rate. And Erishim has Alliance has a 30% play rate. They are the 3 most popular cards inside of Infinite. Shadow King, Shang, Alliance. It's a pretty decent start for us. We want to draw a 2, 3, or 4 here. We want to explicitly not draw a 6, a 1, or a 0 before we pixie. We want those cards in our deck to shuffle around. Lovely. The Machine World overall is bad for us, though, because it makes our Moon Girl worse. Oh my gosh, they just Erishim, Baron, Zemo, the Wasp out of my deck. I mean, I guess the Baron Zemo happening before I shuffle the 0 onto a better thing is good for me. But still not happy about it. Not a Moon Girl game. Billy, boy. I think I'm giving them a Nico Menard shit. I think I want a 14 power Magento. Yes, 14 power Magento. Going once, going twice. Sold to the battery bill. Oh my goodness. My god. I don't know that my body is fully ready to lose to them top decking Thort the Hammer. I feel like that would tilt me. I'm not drawing another card this game, unfortunately. Step into my office, friends. We have much to discuss.
We are the future.
Victory.
Well, we are murdering Erishim gamers. We've got that going for us, I suppose. Zanier, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. What? One Magneto? And only 12 power? Come now. Come now, my dear gamer.
Opponent snapped.
Huh? I'm inclined to stay because I have Nico into Pixie. I might live to regret this, but my hand is too sweet to leave. Would I snap here? Our hand is snappable if there's not a TVA game, but with the TVA, I think we have the potential to break off and die here. Howdy, Razor. At least they cabled before we Pixied. Hopefully they got an armor or a Moon Girl there.
Time's up.
Gosh, it's such a shame there's a TVA here. If they Red Guardian here, I'm at 9. They're at... Yeah, I think this is good. I think we're staying.
Victory.
You want a card that on reveal turns a location into a TVA. Incredibly busted. Way too good. But it's a 6 cost. That deck with Wave sounds not fun. Honestly, Sunspot's not a terrible card to be playing on Cloning Match Day in general. Remember, he's a good little communist, so they all share their extra energy together nicely. You don't play Conquest? Yeah, I stopped playing Conquest when Erishim became popular. Because Erishim's not a lot of fun to play against over and over again. That's pretty good on Cloning Vets Day. So all 3 of our Sunspots get +7 here, and then She-Hulk is free. What do you think? I guess this loses to the other Absorbing Man in the middle. I'm losing the right, so I have to win these 2. Right? So if I Magneto here, I'm going to 18 and they're at 15, 28, 22. Let's see if they have Killmonger. I'm definitely not playing around to Killmonger. Do not have bandwidth to do that. They are leaving, it makes my decision easier. Alliance missions. Darkhawk with anti-venom from earlier, Luke, Iron Man, etc. Oh, I missed that one, but I see how we can get that up in the day. For sure. Got 3 decks queued up after this one now. I might let this deck do a double set though. Kinda having fun with it. Doesn't take a lot to sell me on She-Hulk Moon Girl. It's an insane amount of gold. At one point, my account was gold complete. We're missing it on a few of the newer cards now. Had it all at one point. Not the one we're looking to get 0 on. Ideally, we draw a 6-drop that costs 1 next turn. Jeff has a gold Erishim because it's his favorite card. My lawyers will be contacting you. You should expect the libel lawsuit formally served by the end of the week. we'll be suing for defamation for sure. This puts Magento back to my hand. And then it copies the Magento. And then I'm going to plus 13 here up to 21. Then I'm getting 4 extra energy next turn. And I get a free Moon Girl back to my hand too.
We are the future.
I'm about to juice this up.
Casual 10 energy here. The question here is, does this win the left? Because Magneto's gonna lose the right. You're gonna double Magneto right. This is 14 and this is 6 is the problem. So they pull 20 right, I'm only adding 20 there. So the play to win line is do this, we pull these out of here, and then I win here and here.
We are the future.
I'm about to juice this up.
We are the
They completely abandoned the right, so... Well, that's terrifying. Holy GG opponent. Dead to the hub, Shuri. Close game. Would have actually won with the double Magneto here, because they didn't play anything here, but would have just lost to anything that they played otherwise. Alright, I'm gonna let this deck play a little bit more because I'm having fun with it. We're gonna take a pause for the cause before we continue though. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hip Samurai! Any variant that's not a pixel variant is a celebration. Lovely, lovely. Is a Kairia bundle good value? If you are a large Marvel sea creature, it is one of the better high dollar bundles. I have been skipping a lot of bundles lately. The Kairia bundle is good value if you don't have Kairia, and it's insane value if you do. 12 new 700 gold variants dropping tomorrow for an album. Oh gosh. They're all new. I don't think I'm gonna have enough boxes for that. We'll have to split some stuff to get them. I have like a dozen reserves chilling. I've got credits chilling after the Kairia bundle today though. They're gonna give us, we're gonna get a credit injection from the missplit compensation happening soon. So that'll push us up more the rest of the way. Open question. There's some decent piece of art. I like the Moon Girl one. What color hat do we all do? Well, Icy, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm playing this out just to keep my hand size kind of small here. The one's a little bit sad, but there's still a 0 and a 1 left in my deck that we can shuffle onto these 3 6s, which is solid. Not the order we're looking for those in.
I'm about to juice this up.
We haven't drawn our 1 or our 0 yet, though. Oh my goodness, you're putting both my sunspots into play? That's so kind! Thanks, gamer.
We are the future.
Even if they have Goliath, they're super screwed, yeah? They'd go to 28 here and we're still beating them? And they have priorities, so Shang-Chi doesn't do anything? Teenage Warhead. Teenage Warhead puts them to 21, and my Red Hulk alone puts us to 22, plus we're soaking 4 more on this one.
Victory.
It's for the Sunspots, gamer. Well played. So I'm gonna, this is an interesting question here. Do I Nico and then Wasp right away to give myself the best chance to have Pixie next turn? Or do I greed it a little bit and try and spike the Pixie off the top? I think I'm supposed to Wasp right away. Because if I find Sunspot or Pixie, I'm happy to get that going right away. We should wait to play around red card. That's a good call. Oh, chat, it was there. It was there, chat. Oh, no.
Opponent snapped.
Unlucky. They're snapping me. I assume they're snapping me because of Death's Domain. I have an armor in my deck. Oh, that's amusing. Alright, Armor and Red Hulk in my deck. 2 cards. Think we're dead, unfortunately. The hope here is that they stack most of their power right, thinking they're safe in the center. Just get crapped on by an Iron Man on the left. Pixie had been a little bit better. We'd have gotten this one.
I am Iron Man.
Very spooky ghost.
I'm about to juice this up.
You play Sunspot instead of Moon Girl. Moon Girl costs 1, so she's much better than playing Sunspot. Armor is very good in this deck because it's a cheap card you can play out proactively. It saves your Sunspots from Killmongers and your 10 power things from Shang-Chi's. Yeah, this has been the best drop cycle we've had for Sap in a little while. I think that's probably related to the fact that it's been a month since we had them. The last 2 drop cycles, they ran like back to back really close together, which makes them all a bit worse. The more frequently they do them, the less special they are. The less of a boost you get. You want to avoid drawing 6s, 1s, and 0s here. You want to draw Hope or Moon Girl. Not exactly what we wanted. It's unfortunate that 2 of our bombs are in our hand here. Is that one good? If so, why? Please explain. Step into my office, bud. Yeah, talk about your performance review. If they have crossbones, I can't win Asgard. It's this. That's a spicy one. Holy. So, this deck is so gas when it pops. Not mid. I can't get enough energy with Hope mid to play Red Hulk and the cloned Magneto. And I think I'd rather finish on the Red Hulk.
We are the future.
Shooter got the Grand Tour, yeah. The demon that floated around the world. I hope you get a good one. May your pixel variant unlock an album reward for you. I'm not gonna promise you non-pixels, because I'm a realist, chat. Most of you are getting pixels. I hope that you're lucky enough that your pixels are in albums. Glass half full kind of guy. You have any thoughts on Gore next week? I love being a Mr. Negative card. Gore with Thanos is spicy. Gore is 100% going to be a 100% going to be a new airship card. Oh god. It's gonna be a second blob for airship, isn't it? Oh man. That's totally what it's about to be, isn't it? It's about to be a second Aeroshiv for it's about to be a second blob for Aeroshiv, isn't it? Oh crap, you're right. I am right. God, I hate being right.
I'm about to juice this up.
Should we begin posting on Discord, my lord? Asking the real questions. I think if we're staying, it's this. There's a chance we're screwed. Their hand could be awkward, though. This just only puts me at 14 versus 11 on the right. I think we're supposed to bail here. There's a chance they're leaving too, though. Yeah, it's one cube. Ooh, them not playing for the left is good for us. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Get him, got him, good. Magneto's such a clutch finisher. He's such a well-designed 6-drop. Just like absolute perfect power level. Once I've been trying the Greninja Flurry on deck for your meta roundup, and it's been solid for me. Yeah, what's on the top of my list to try when we get back to Pocket? Greninja is a personal favorite. Let's pork them early before they have a chance to empty their hands. So long, Shadow King. There's my boy.
Oh, snap.
I think there's gonna be a turn 7 this game, Chip. I hope I get an album variant. By the way, chat, you want some clutch min-max advice? I actually just thought of this, so apologies to everybody that can no longer do it. If you want to maximize your chance of getting an album variant, don't claim your Twitch drop until after tomorrow's rollover. Tomorrow's rollover is set to add 12 new 700 gold variants to the game that are all in a brand new album. So your odds of getting an album variant for your thing go way up. There's 12 new ones tomorrow. Sorry to everyone. My brain just connected those dots now. You could have connected those dots yourself earlier. So you know, I don't know. I feel too bad for you. Someone in chat just made me think of it. They're like, oh, I hope I get the album. It's like, all right, you can make that. That can be more likely. I don't really need more copies of stuff in my hand, huh? Their Wolf is currently getting back a Nico Banaru. He's started 5-2. I have not. I logged it into dailies last night. I was like, wow, this new area is massive, though. It's huge. I basically doubled the size of Natlan. Thoughts on Fenrir? It seems likely optimal in Moon Knight decks. It's honestly offensive, the number of people telling me I'm currently flipping a coin. Acting like this is Pokemon Pocket. Come on now, this is Marvel Snap. It's big brained skill based. There's no coin flips here. Yeah, unfortunately, because Fenris Wolf is getting back too, I can't just do this and be winning everywhere. And they haven't locked in their play yet. Masterfully done. Big brain outplays only. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away this shot.
Victory.
I'm gonna assume the random hostility in chat is people who are upset that we're upset about Aeroshim. That's so funny. Pocket later. No, today will be all Marvel Snap. Maybe Pocket tomorrow, probably Friday. It'll depend on snap numbers. But on the Twitch side, we've currently got 3,500 people in here, so it's gonna be a long all snap stream today.
This just in.
We can have our Mobius. Rip.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave their head on the Abbey and they could have our Mobius.
Escaped.
Daily Bugle is one of the worst locations. I agree with that. Not a fan in general. Break 666! The demons are coming for us, chat. The legends that foretold them were correct. Genuinely, I think you snapped this opener. But again, we're just not snapping. I want to play games. Floating Mats. Floating Mats is like one of the only locations of the game that adds cards to your hand that like doesn't make me like hate it intensely. You get variants on cards you don't own. Only from buying bundles, not from mystery variants. So like if you buy the Kyera bundle, for example, you'll get Kyera for your collection. Yeah, season pass is another one you can get. Any of the paid things can have cards you don't have. We know they have Shadow King in hand is the issue here.
We are the future.
Okay. Is it ever this? Or like this, maybe? I think I'm into it. It might be right to put the demon on the left to play around the Shadow King. I should have counted better. Going to 15 though. Yeah, we should be good. I'm beating Shadow King into power up Suture.
We are the future.
Oh, buddy old pal. Doesn't love a little casserole in the evening? That is certainly how we roll.
Victory.
We three kings, do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I like to end on a high note. That was a really fun set with a sweet deck. Pixie's one of my favorites. I feel like we've revisited this one a few times, and every time we revisit it, I'm like, yeah, that was a ton of fun. She-Hulk and Moon Girl are some of my absolute favorite things to do. As far as higher series replacements in this deck go, obviously you need Pixie for a Pixie deck. I think Hope is pretty important too, because you play a card into Hope's path on turn 4, and then it powers up your energy so you can make She-Hulk free on the last turn. Red Hulk, you absolutely do not need. You can play regular Hulk. I'm not ending the stream. I want to make shit clear. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be streaming for a long time. We're ending with this deck. We're ending this deck on a high note. I have more viewer decks we need to play. Red Hulk, you can replace. Dr. Doom can be fun. Regular Hulk can be fun. Pixie and Hope are the must-haves, not replaceables. All right, I'm gonna tap and add roll. And when we get back, what is our next viewer pile? We are going to have a mill deck. All right, we're gonna get that loaded up. Get you at 120. Oh, my stats finally loaded. I'll include that too at the end. We went 11 and 6. Look at that. Ended up plus 12, despite not really snapping. We ended up plus 12 cubes. One fun deck themselves. And genuinely, I really feel like I need to say this a lot because I am very vocal when I am unhappy. But Erishim being a constant perpetual stain aside, the current Marvel Snap format feels really good to me. Like almost all of the games I'm playing that don't involve Erishim are reasonable and solid, and I've enjoyed them a lot. It feels the pulling down of Agent Venom specifically has made it so tech cards are still popular, but they feel way less necessary. Whenever I can play a deck that doesn't have Shadow King or Shang-Chi in it, and I can walk away feeling pretty good, it's solid. So if you're an old time Oglandian and you had this before, this is an old time deck. There's no recent cards in here. We played this one a long time ago too. Felt very reasonable. Yes, the sheep may use the bathroom. I'm actually gonna go and use the bathroom too. Have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we return. BRB. Stand up for a little bit too. You know the viewer deck was fun when it gets named. Named and kept. There's no way Baron Mordor is a card we're playing, right? Let's take a look here, but it might be going away. Alright, it's like we're sent in with 11 cards, so we get to fill in one more detail. Silver Sable is a cute addition to the mill package. Because it, makes one of their draws worse. Yeah, Fenris Wolf actually sounds good. Play with our new variant. I'm not playing Baron. That sounds not good. Strong guy. No, we have like stuff like Cable that adds cards to our hand. Such a good piece of art. Love the background color. Yeah, another good 3 for Surfer could be okay. Could maybe play a tech card. I don't really want to be in on Misery. Red Guardian's probably the call. Red Guardian or Luke. Luke's pretty good. This was a Spotlight Werewolf. Doggo. Oh, Willow Glen. I see you sent the deck listed as more due forever. All right, fine. We'll leave the Baron in. I'm cutting Sable. I think I want another 3. Willow Glen's the submitter, so we'll leave more due in for them. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Thought I named you viewer deck. I'm gonna unfavorite these ones that I don't have nice borders on. Scan name. The Monopoly promo runs for 7 more days.
Oh, snap.
I don't snap very often, but so it seems like we're gonna do it before we hit the ham here. Gonna ham them, we're gonna Moon Knight them. So long, bud. Seems like you've lost a lot of weight. I have lost a little over 50 pounds this year. Went from about 225 to about 170. Are we doing this now? I think I'm doing this now. Yeah, Killmonger Cape Bishop is interesting deck building from the opponent for sure. I want to do this in the other order in case this fishes up Surfer. That's the last card out of their deck here. And we'll go Fenris Wolf Moon Knight. Put the Proxima into play. Sounds great. Actually, am I supposed to do this? Oh, I guess having the Shang-Chi could brick my Proxima. That would be sad. I think it's this. Nailed it. Never doubted us for a second. This is great, yeah? We power everything up, we Gambit kill something, the Gambit dies to Warhead, the Fenris Wolf refills the center with whatever their biggest thing is afterwards. Are they even winning the left? They're not even winning left.
Victory.
Solid first game. Quantum Tunnel, punching the clock and going to work for us. Oh, we're gonna get through our discard cards mission here finally. Sweet.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Typically want to do this after we Moon Knight, so we'll do that on 4. Do you dare show me Fenris is viable in one deck? I think Fenris is a very good Marvel Snap card with Moon Knight. If you are a Moon Knight enjoyer, I expect Fenris Wolf will be optimal alongside Moon Knight moving forward. This is the downside to having Baron Mordew in my deck. I have to draw it. Just win the 50-50, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, my barons. It's fine. We're gonna top deck Gambit, and we'll go Gambit into Surfer, and we'll discard the Proxima. Even Cable's kind of bad with our Proxima deck too. All right. Assuredly, this just works out every time. Yes. Thanks, bud. Could have done it without you. Couldn't have done it without you. Bud's got our back. What a pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Alright, we're gonna keep the Baron because it was a request, but I'm gonna cut the Cable. We have too many cheap evens. They're getting in the way of Proxima. And Cable drawing evens has been awkward with Proxima a few times as well. They need another disruptive 1-drop. Oh, you know who's probably better than Sable though? Nico. Always Nico, chat. Never not Nico. Typical Marvel Snap player opponent gobbling up the poop. We've played this person before, right? Yeah, one of the big downsides of playing ladder is your matchmaking pool tends to be pretty small. Played against this person a good number of times. Warm Cassandra. Interesting. Alright, well this mills them out. The question is, does that matter? Because they have cloning mats. So I get to go Surfer on the left into Gambit Surfer center. This does not matter. Alright, give it. I need you to make a name for yourself, bud. Oh my gosh, I forgot to activate Fenris Wolf. Is that gonna cost me the game? I bet it's gonna cost me the game. Oh my gosh, I would be +7 on the right and we would have won the game. I forgot to activate the wolf. There's 2 7 power things in their discard pile. And a Cassandra Nova too, yeah? The deck one, I did not. One of the best and also completely non-objective measures that Marvel Snap's currently in a pretty good spot is that we've been playing viewer deck submissions for 8 hours so far today, and I haven't felt like turning the stream off in disgust. Is that a challenge, Jeff? It is not. Please don't. You probably replace Baron with any playable card.
Clear for takeoff.
Here, pick your favorite 1 or 3. We're gonna draw Moon Knight or Gambit next turn, right? Every time? Oh, unlucky. To Slimes. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, double Ice Man. Brutal. I think we're done. Which Baron? More news the unplayable. And Baron's Emo is a fine card. Not amazing, but fine. Hit the Gambit, but got Ice Band out of it. Sedge. I don't think I can stay realistically.
Escaped.
You stand and play. What's going on, Pressure? Thanks for the quarter of a year. I split my time while streaming, standing, sitting, and pedaling on my bike. We're doing these 8, 10, 12, 14-hour days. It's important that I'm not stationary in my chair the entire time. If you're someone that has a home office or you spend a lot of time behind a desk like me, I cannot recommend a standing desk enough. It's truly, truly life-changing. Your body will thank you. My sponsor, Plexaspot, who does my desk and my chairs, actually gonna have a sale coming up here for the end of the year here soon, starting tomorrow, I think, tomorrow or Friday, one of the two.
Opponent snapped.
I have an office chair with a bike, so it works at my desk. Hopefully they're about to Moon Knight me.
I am reborn.
Wonder if they intended the order on that, Colleen Wingblade. That was the one I didn't watch. God damn it, Gambit! You are the reason we can't have nice things. You, right here. This is your fault. You discard their Apocalypse Confederates Rep. It cannot, because it's not in their discard pile, it's in their hand still. Yes, similar to how you can't Ghost Rider your own Apocalypse. It is accurate. 2 for 2 on discarding my best card while simultaneously hitting their worst card. Average Gambit experience. They're a bike cheer recommend. My sponsor Flexus Spot makes a couple of them. They're solid stuff. And one of theirs. Everybody glitch!
Apocalypse.
Oh no! Oh no! So just so we're clear, it hit our best possible thing there, yeah? What did it hit? Ah, I guess I hit anything over here that would. That was actually exactly a coin flip, right? Or we were a little worse than a coin flip. Any of these four, we won. Any of these four, or this one, we lost. Yeah, there a couple of gambits were much better than our three. Not nearly as good. So a little worse than a coin flip for us there. I don't know if it's right, London the Yondu, but it's funny, so away we go. But you play as an Immortal, you're a different 1 or 3. Seems fine. Not that rank matters, but it's funny watching you climb while not snapping, folks. Not only am I not snapping, folks, but we're also playing viewer decks. Just like, again, that like to really hammer home that volume is the most important thing. Yes, FlexoSpot's gonna be having their winter sale starting tomorrow or Friday, actually, digital. We'll have command up and stuff once it's live. But soon, yeah. It's gonna bounce. Real awkward set of location to draw for us.
Escaped.
No, that link is super old. Delete that command. That page have stuff on it? Where are they? Cool stuff Inc. and BCW, holy. I'll have to look at my WordPress thing to see when the last time that was updated. It's been a while. Long time ago. Those are all Magic the Gathering sponsors. Just to do this to try and grab priority to Red Guardian them next turn. I think this stops one of their activates if they try for it, yeah? Move decks are almost always Cosmo Eliath decks. Move's not a very good archetype, so the only way it gets wins is by cheesing people with those two. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Fuck me.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
That's fine. My Gambit's about to make a name for himself. This local man about to get Goliath. Or Cosmo, right. We knew they had Cosmo as well. I win this game very easily if I sequence this right, because the Proxima would have grabbed me priority here. Fuck you. I hate emotes in this game so much. There's nothing that makes a frustrating loss where you made a small mistake or got a bad beat to compound by your opponent gloating after they win. It's actually the worst experience. Like clockwork, made a small mistake. Opponent had 2 copies of their tech card.
Parker!
Hope for more door. Honestly, chat, I don't think the Surfer deck is good. This is a viewer submission. If you want to play a better Surfer deck, look at my list from yesterday, or like things on Untapped. This list is doing a bunch of things that are adorable and probably not very good. Actually, I don't want to copy this if they're the Invisible Omen deck, because they're probably the Sarah Tech deck. Getting a bunch of Cassandra Novas is not good to them. Day 9 always said emotes are like if your computer had a rubber band gun that your opponent could use to hit you in the head with a ball. Yeah, Brode's nonsensical stance on emotes impacted Hearthstone too. It's very disappointing. He doesn't think people should be able to opt out of being harassed by their opponents. Yeah, I played Wicked for 1 or 2 sets today. I'm gonna do this, and then this, and hopefully this fishes up their Shadow King to delete their Cassandras. An easy game. Before I left Hearthstone, I had a macro queued up that auto-muted people. So I was in the subscriber Discord section on one of the Discords I'm in, and one of the other creator Discord, and one of the Discords I was in, and one of the other creators said they have a post-it note physically on their monitor covering where the emotes appear, and then they just have the game sounds muted, so they just like literally can't tell if they're being emoted or not. And I was like, that is the funniest and most depressing thing I've ever heard. It's like, what a wonderful innovation, but also LOL, why should you have to do that? I guess what's to Moon Knight? I think I just wanted the Red Guardian. Imagine not liking emotes. Imagine being so much of a chode you hear someone talking about not wanting to feel harassed and then telling them that they should like the thing that's harassing them. Certainly not anybody that's gonna hang out in my chat. Fuck right on off, bud. Bye, Felicia. Whole bunch of Gambit hits that win the game. That was not one of them, right? Oh, I guess I had fewer than I thought. Or one short, because we're one short in the center. I would have won if I would have put the Red Guardian on the right. Rip. Gee, Jeff, you should smile more. Yeah, I know, I'm prettier when I smile. Take it under advisement.
Oh, this land is always changing.
There's a hobgoblin enjoyer right there. Is this Wiccan Galactus then? That we're looking at here? Alright, it's gladiator time. Yikes! Four hours later, yeah, basically. Why do we not like emotes? Because having my opponent rub in my face after I make a mistake or have a bad beat is not a pleasant gameplay experience for me. And if you're someone who's emoting people frequently, I would wager many of the people you are emoting think less of you.
Opponent snapped.
I think pretty much all the emotes suck after a bad beat. Yep. Okay.
Escaped.
All right. That's enough for this one. throw this one in the trash bin where Baron Mordu belongs. That's our next viewer pile of cards. We are playing Thanos Wicked up next. No Erishim, because we don't do that here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This was submitted as Thanos Maximoff. We've got all the Scarlet Witch children in here. We actually have bigger splits on Olive. We got Gold Crackles on Wanda and Speed and Wiccan. This is the only Scarlet Witch variant to be used when we're playing her with Speed and Wicked, I think. Oh, I was like, why the hell is there a Quicksilver in here? Quicksilver is what's his name? Is Quicksilver a child or a significant other? He's related to Wanda in some way, right? Brother. Okay. The third option. Not child, not significant other, brother. I feel like I kind of want one more big thing in here. To both trigger, Suitor, and Magneto. Magneto's got family ties, right? Yeah, I know Speed and Wicked are her kids. I got like one more big thing. I think with Quicksilver we can get away with only 3 twos. Vision fits the family tree. He doesn't fit the Suitor deck build though. Magneto does that a little bit better.
Destiny will arrive.
Well, you know, it could be right. It doesn't trigger Suitor, but, what's it called? Kate Bishop might be a good inclusion, too, because she's a 2 that then gives us a bunch of ones that can fill in for turn 3. Like, it's looking like we're going to be short on turn 3 here, right? I need to draw Shadow King, Black Swan, or one of our 2 3s exactly. So I have 4 out of 12 draws here. Only 1 and 3 to have Wicked active now. Yeah, we're gonna break out having Wicked active now. Worth noting we don't have Magneto either, so even if we like swap that into Kate, it wouldn't have worked out, but.
This land can never be fully known.
Are we gonna get Ultrons? Devil Dino Thanos. Opponent is cooking. Speed's 8. I can go plus 12 in the middle. There's no way they're about to Ultron me, right? I think it's this. It could be fart left as well though. Get us a little bit more here. They could play 3 things here and make me really sad. This is the most likely to get of you.
Victory.
Man. I think the idea of having more cheap things was probably good. I'm gonna shove Kate in, so I like that she helps fill the curve.
Destiny will arrive.
Kate is on a team with Scarlet Witch's kids. Oh, that's true. They're all Young Avengers, right? Alright, can I get a do-over on this one? Unlikely they fill the left. There could have been merit to saving the Shadow King for Sunspot Soaks. I wasn't thinking about that. It's kind of appealing to play on curve this turn, though. They get a passive +2 on the left if they fill with Dazzler, which would put them to 4. And then the blue Marvel and the other one cancel out. So they would need a 9 there. So they would have to get 9 on the left while simultaneously putting a 1 drop in the center. I think I just do this and cover an Ultron. Oh, I guess they Ultron that side? Yeah, good shot about it. We have no lines that beat that, right? Such a good variant. On the record to reflect, this is the only 100% socially acceptable emote 100% of the time. It is the fist bump after you lose. It's literally the only one that always gets the pass. After you die, you are given the broad-given right to decide if the game was good. No ifs, no buts, or coconut. I will give a pass to the Spider-Man pointing on the same card play. I agree. Those are the same tier. I think those are the only 2 that exist in that tier. Socially acceptable 100% of the time. Fist bump after you lose, and you offer the fist bump, and Spider-Man emote after you both make the same play. What about the pre-flop fist bump? I think the pre-flop fist bump is acceptable most of the time, but if your opponent's already annoyed from emotes in the previous match or something, it could be an eye roll. Okay, I'm gonna mute you now. Dead silence. Thank you for that too much. Just like speaking from experience. That's how that one can be.
Breaking news.
I need to not brick a draw here because the only way we win this game is drawing Shadow King. Activate this for next turn. Don't think we have room for Quicksilver here. Oh, they get to cloning bats their bounce thing now, right? So we're just super dead? Yeah. Oh, I drew the Shadow King. I don't even know if that's enough, chat. I don't know that I could win. I don't know that I could win the other 2. I think it's got to be this turn and hope that they do it. They end it here. I think it's got to be this and hope that they have one here to have a shot. They've already snapped, so we can like go for the best. Yeah. They Falcon this turn. Maybe their hand's pretty full. Woo-lee. Yep. GG, put up.
Escaped.
I think this deck that we're playing is probably a little bit better than our stats would imply, but I think Thanos is pretty exceptionally bad. into cloning vats to the location. This archetype already has struggles with hand size issues, and then cloning vats makes it worse. We should probably start prioritizing our Scarlet Witches of Reality Stones to save for those.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they took priority. It's this turn. I think it's this, yeah? Voting Vance for me, but not for thee, yeah, basically. Alright, that's fine. Scott, Wanda jacks him up in the center every time here, I think. We're taking 4 points off on the right. They only have 4 cards in their hand, so they're going down to 4, and I'm going up to 13. Did I miss Scout? Oh, one of these must be Mysterio, yeah? Alright, so we've lost the right, and the monkey means we've lost the center. Rip. Oh, 11 power US agent is so good. They're playing Killmonger as well. Oh, they're the Sarah builds, is what they're doing. I was like, oh, Killmonger, but it's the tech build is the most popular one of this. Yeah, we need a high roll on that.
Destiny will arrive.
It's getting pretty late in the week, so there's some stiff competition for this, but definitely in the running for dumbest YouTube comment I had to read this week was someone telling me on my video talking about the economy being bad for new and returning players that I only care about the parts of the economy that impact me personally. And that's not the dumbest thing you've read this week. It is not, unfortunately. You return to Snap daily, technically. Shit. Got me. Checkmate. This is 6, 11, 13. They're probably just bitter that I said the end game economy is mostly fine, is what I would wager. I did say something to the effect that I thought the endgame economy was mostly fine. And they're probably a selfish endgame player who thinks that it's not fine because they don't have everything completely for free. Which unexpectedly, most of the comments on that video talking about the new and returning player experience being bad was simply endgame players suggesting that every card should be free all the time for everyone. And it's just like, no, I made this video because I want Marvel Snap to be successful long term. I don't want it to close its doors and shut down like Legends of Runeterra and Gwent and other card games that made everything free and then promptly died. Because they didn't make any money. Devil Dino Mystique with Lady Sif and Helicarrier using Collector and OK early series card. Yeah, it's fine. You put some tech cards in there like Shadow King and Shang-Chi, or maybe an Armor or Cosmo to protect your own big things. It's probably very reasonable. Oh, was I supposed to copy one of these? I was probably supposed to copy the Time Stone. Oh, never mind. We'll just top deck the Tinkerer's Workshop. Before anybody asks, Symbiote Spider-Man is not a combo with Fenris Wolf. You can't reactivate. Oh, Titan is lovely. Yes, DC Dual Force was the name of the now defunct DC card game that people are struggling to remember the name of. That game even launch? I actually don't know the answer to that. I think no. I think no. It technically launched in October, but they closed their doors in November. Okay, so barely out the gate. Still floating above 3,000 people at 3 o'clock. It's gonna be another long day, isn't it, gamers?
Opponent snapped.
Is it a Bob move snap? Yeah, maybe. Alliance snap is really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Alliance snap is really fun. Is this BB? No, we're good, right? Okay, cool.
Victory.
I really hope they put Alliance back to 8 or 9 power just so it's not optimal in Suitor decks. Suitor should be about playing big, sweet things, not whatever Alliance is. That looked really complicated. I bet it would have been cool. Yep. Probably would have been sweet. There hadn't been a big purple cloud or whatever over the top of it.
Destiny will arrive.
Buff Sentry to 10. I'm a big... I 10 out of 10 stand the Buff Sentry to 10 trade. Big Buff Sentry to 10 believer. So annoying. There were so many hits in my deck that were bad for them, and they got to eat my Shadow King. Is Arrow a decent call severe? Yeah, definitely. I was actually on the fence whether or not I wanted Arrow or Call, if I'm being honest. This is a viewer submitted deck, so they had Call in it. So we're playing that, but I think Arrow's a really solid alternative. If Second Dinner sticks to what they've said previously, we should get news on series drops here real soon, yeah? The patch is set for December 10th, which means in theory, yeah, Tuesday, the 26th. Should be the window to get the info. Steampunk Quake! That's a great one. They said there will be an announcement on the 25th. Perfect. That lines up exactly right. I hope they get it right. I think getting series drops right is pretty important. I think we need to see like 20 cards hit series 3. Fingers crossed. Luke Cage gives them 4 back on the left, up to 17, and then we'll put them to 20. So I can't beat that. Was it better to just clone Thanos there? Maybe? I don't know that +6 was enough on the left either way. I think we're dead. I disagree with their approach to infinitely increasing 4 and 5. Yeah, I mean, like, well, that's why these drops are important, Gap, because it would show us that maybe they're not going to infinitely increase it, right? They need to drop like a quarter's worth of cards, essentially. Over 100 cards in 4 and 5 right now. They need to like, if we've hit the point where it's way too big, they need to drop as many cards as they're going to release between now and the next set of series drops. That's my take. So I don't know if they're gonna do series drops 3 times a year. What, we release how many cards a month? 6, 5, 15, it's 20, like 21-ish cards, 22, 23, 24, if there's like high voltage and stuff going on. So they need to hit 20 cards. 20 cards need to go to series 3 next month. Is the minimum. I would take more. I also think dropping more card series helps directly address what I talked about in my video the other day, which was it's hard to be a returning player to Marvel Snap because there's no catch-up. Dropping a bunch of cards to Series 3 would be a catch-up mechanic for people who were endgame Series 3 complete but have since bounced out of the game. Me being able to tell people, hey, 20 new cards just went to Series 3. Now's a great time to come back. Would be good for the game. You say, hey, the metagame's pretty solid right now, and there's gonna be 20 new cards you can get from Collector's Reserves pretty quickly just by coming back to play. It's worth noting that series dropping a bunch of cards does not fix the new player problem, though. It actually makes the new player problem worse. So it is not. I know endgame players hear me say they should drop a bunch of cards and you lick your lips. You're like, yes, please, Jeff, drop me a bunch of cards. So it is not a band-aid fixes all of the problems. Because dropping a bunch of cards actually makes Series 3 take longer to finish for new players. It is a good fix for returning players, though. Could encourage people to come back after not being here for a while. Okay, I think I actually need to just put this in here so I can contest the left. Green Dot, thank you for the 2/3 here. And again, like, I really promise you when you're suggesting changes, like they should let you pick a Series 3 card twice per month instead of once per month. Like, you should really think about the numbers before you make suggestions like that. Because, like, sure, that's fine. But that also really doesn't solve the new player issue. Like, letting new players pick 2 Series 3 cards per month instead of 1 doesn't meaningfully move the needle from getting Series 3 complete from, like, 9 months or 10 months to, like, sure, it's still basically 9 or 10 months. It's basically still the same. You could let them pick a Series 3 card every week, and it probably still wouldn't move the needle super meaningfully on how long it takes to get there. It's still a really long time. For reference, completely free-to-play players get somewhere between 500 and 700 collection levels a month, depending on a number of factors. And it currently takes you to collection level 5200-ish. Takes you to collection level 5200-ish to get Series 3 complete. So even assume the high end, assume 700 a month for free. It's still 7.5 months to get Series 3 complete starting from a fresh account. And let's be honest, realistically, it's going to take you longer than that. If you err on the lower side, assume people miss things and don't min-max everything, 5,200 divided by 500 is 10.5. Soulstone means Thanos can't be destroyed, so if I just go ahead and ally at the center, we should be good to go. I'm gonna move the Reality Stone over, so that way if they play something middle, it comes across for me. I still haven't triggered the Castle Zemo. Fun. Appreciate you. Choosing more free cards per season would let people meaningfully target important archetypes more quickly. Yeah, kinda. You still have to wait for them to rotate through the shop. Yeah, it'd be better than it is now, for sure. Come back tomorrow and win battles for more boosters. Man, it's been a long time since I hit the booster cap in a day. I can't remember the last time I hit the booster cap in a day. Touch some grass, gamer.
Epic.
Get nerd. Been sitting here all day. What are you doing with yourself?
Destiny will arrive.
The booster cap is not tied to reset. I think it resets at some weird point at like 5 or 6 o'clock central, if I recall correctly. But yeah, it's not tied to the midday reset, which is real weird and awkward. Wicked. Unlucky. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of the limbo here because our deck is gonna clutter the board before then. Rip. Alright, we'll go next.
Escaped.
I wasn't leaving because of the Death's Domain chat. I was leaving because they played Wicked on turn 2. And the rest of my hand was clunky and awkward because I'm playing Thanos. Just so we're clear. Papi! My little untapped tracker here says, over the course of today, we are up 9 cubes while playing viewer decks inside of Infinite. If you would like a little extra juice that says you can win with whatever you want in this game. It's a real solid day, yo. Is the opponent Aeroship? Yes. We know 4th location, we do.
We are the future.
Oh, now I can't reality stone that, so we're dead. Wanda was such a good draw too, if we could get rid of there. We just like, they've locked this up and we just lose one of these two to a tech card.
Escaped.
Deck felt okay. I think Wicked Thanos and Suitor Thanos are fine. It's fine to glue them together. I think Thanos in general still kind of struggles with having enough energy and board space to play everything out. The feature location didn't do us any favors today though either. All right, we are going to take a quick pause for the cause and roll some ads. When we return, I have a request to build around Anti-Venom Darkhawk. As a viewer deck. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab something to eat because we're gonna be streaming for a while. We're heading down to the 4 o'clock hour. Your beer reap. Am I standing while I eat? Nah, I'm gonna sit while we get back. Beer reap. But it's a pixel variant. By the way, gamers, I'm going to try and make a point to say this while drops are running out this weekend. You should wait to claim your mystery variant till tomorrow. If you haven't already, there is a data mined new album tomorrow that has 12 new 700 gold variants in it. So your likelihood of getting a pixel goes down significantly if you wait for that to drop tomorrow. Rough back of the envelope math, what's your income per hour when you have 3,000-ish viewers? It fluctuates depending on some factors, but loosely I make around 10 USD per 1,000 viewers per hour in ad revenue. And then there's kind of incalculable, there's new followers coming in during drops, subscriber amounts go up too. Those don't have straight direct comparisons, but the very direct amount is about. So if we normally have 1,500 viewers, we're up 2,000, I make an extra at least 20 bucks an hour on top of it. Crackers, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. So I need Korg and Rockslide in here. My kingdom for multiple custom cards per thing, chat. I hate having to put this back to gold every time we play it in my non-ink deck. But Nyan, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Pixel Mantis, sounds about right. A Psylocke deck. I don't know if we're a Zabu deck. Enjoyed the meta report for Pocket. Glad you had fun with that. Frigga. Frigga with anti-venom is interesting. I guess I'm looking at this more and I'm not sure I'm a Malekith deck. So maybe we're not a Psylocke deck. Sandra Nova's okay. I feel like I want a couple other good ones and twos. Are we Thena Kitty? Maybe? Kitty could be reasonable. Definitely want things in the 1-2 range. Armor could be okay. Valentina's a good one. She's Phil's curve and we're a Luke deck. I hate that by any means. Ones and twos real quick here. Lizard could be okay. What are you eating? Some cherry tomatoes and some fresh mozzarella. Grandmaster could be a good call out. He can curve off of Korg and he's pretty solid with anti-venom. Maybe we'll try that. I'll make a conquest command. like a hobbit sing for you while you eat your cherry tomatoes. Is that a reference I would get if I was a Harry Potter fan? I fear that one went over my head otherwise. So, playing the rock slide on the left here puts Scar to 1 cost, which is great. I missed on Mystique and Darkhawk here, unfortunately. Does 26 win the right? I think it probably does. This is close. It's a really clean first game. Anti-Venom's been a super impressive card. Hey, No River, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. You think Anti-Venom is worth 6,000 tokens? I honestly think it might be. I think it's a solidly playable card with a kind of unique effect. I think if you're someone who has a moderate amount of resources, you're sitting on tokens, and you're not really sure what to get, I think you'll get a lot of playtime out of Anti-Venom. Have a favorite sci-fi fantasy setting or books? No, not really, offhand. I also haven't really read a book that was above a 3rd grade reading level for like the last decade and a half. My oldest son is 10. It's not a lot of time. You gonna do another series 4 or 5 tier list in the future? Yes. I'm overdue for doing one. Usually I do them every quarter. But because they told us series drops are coming next month, I'm waiting to find out which cards are going to Series 3, so they're not included in the list. So we're supposed to get an update on series drops on the 25th on Monday, so I'll probably do my tier list next week. This beats Ultron, yeah? Because we'll quake the Vibranium mines over to here, and then this will get 6 more. So this will be 16. 18? Yeah. Right? This will be 18 plus 26. And their things will be only 20? Yeah. Ah, Quake is so good. When are they going to nerf math? Asking the real questions. Alright, don't shake me, Daddy. Hopefully they're on the odd deck that's not on Shing. Oh my goodness. We haven't showed them anything that says we're a Darkhawk deck yet either. We're still good, yeah? Yep.
Victory.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey man, I'm cook.
Pass into Korg, cast into cast again. That's evil.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm okay? Question mark.
I found a rook.
absolutely dominated. Proximate Knight cannot be added to the Professor X League, though.
Victory.
Well, this is easily the best feeling Darkhawk deck I've played in a little bit. Out of tomatoes and cheese, Chad, is very sad. I'll have to get some more later. Oh, speaking of things that are sad, I wanted to quake the Jotunheim into here. I guess we'll just armor the hollow. Dimension's not stellar for a move deck, so we got that going for us at least.
Opponent snapped.
Lose to, like, Doctor Strange Heimdall, I guess?
I am Iron Man.
I see the way.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, that's so frustrating. Feels so bad to lose the 66%er to an emoting Jack Toad. Hit either of our 3-power things they lost. Would have been +4. Thankfully, we muted them before they hit their good variants.
Legendary.
Are you not stepping on purpose in order for content to? Yeah, I just want to see as many games as possible actually play out.
Opponent snapped.
That was a Red Hulk that just popped up, yeah. That was okay. Guess we'll stay.
Escaped.
I have to say, playing Post Infinite has thoroughly convinced me Marvel Snap does not have a new player problem. There are so many people at low collection levels inside of Infinite. There are obviously not a ton of people, and there's obviously a lot of people who are new are not making it to Infinite. I don't know how you can play for this long. I'd already have broken my phone against the wall. I used to fly across the country to lose my first round to missing my third land drop in game 3. Ben Brode giving me cripplingly bad location variance in a game that I'm playing from the comfort of my home doesn't even remotely make a top 10 list for worst beats that are going to happen to me over the course of a day. Actually, just not a big deal. It is incredibly rare that I've ever been mad on stream. And the couple of times that it's happened were essentially wholly because of things unrelated to games. Low collectible players getting to the first Infinite the first time through the season pass card being good. No, there's always low collectible players making it to Infinite. It's just I don't usually play ladder, so I don't see them. Because Conquest has collection level based matchmaking in it, whereas Infinite ladder does not. I just normally I don't get to see these players because they're not in the same format that I'm playing. Same game mode that I'm playing, whatever you want to call it. I think we win this with Iron Man with only 2 cards, yeah. Oh, Max Short's Darkhawk. He does, doesn't he? Is this enough? How much is this? This is 9 and 6, 15. This is 30. They're rated 27. That's actually not enough. Huh? Interesting. This is 12 and 1836. I think I'm supposed to do this. I think I'm just supposed to accept the Darkhawk strings. Are you still taking deck submissions? Yeah, I've got over 3,000 people in here. We're gonna be shooting for a bit. 10 out of 10, down for more deck submissions. It might be right to go Luke Iron Man simply because they need to play a card here and then would have to play 2 here. They did. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my gosh! The Maximus made the Darkhawk dodge the Shang-Chi. Woo, doggy. You wish your brain was as big as mine. You wish your brain was as absolutely massive as my cranium is. Just like we drew it up, video gamers. I'm so smart. So smart. Brilliant. Brilliant, in fact. We do super giant control. Definitely Lutek. Oh, apologies about it.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Gord. I'm not great. Absolute garbage. Checks out. Oh, that's really sad. I kind of wanted this for next turn. I guess I do this now? I guess I do this now. How do you get the booster cap in 4 hours? The booster cap doesn't reset based on the day reset, which is awkward and weird. Ravona as our anti-venom card is sad. We'll play it, but... Do I want to try an anti-venom again here, or do I want to cloning meds? The Cassandra. Is it this? Think of this. Oh. 5 cards in hand. They Modoc. They gain 16 on the left, and 8 in the middle. They'd be 16 in the middle. You can't beat Modoc, but they also just might not have it because we brick so many draws on them. I guess it depends on where they play it. This beats Modoc middle. we lose this break area. The scoring goes right, we lose outright. We're losing either way. Really needed anti-venom's card to be any of our hits. Mystique with no Iron Man, no Dark Hawk is big sad. Darker, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Josh, thank you for the baker's dozen. Good evening.
Opponent snapped.
There aren't amazing anti-venom hits here, for being honest. So Hawk ends on 15 if we Korg.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh. So we're winning left regardless. Well, problem is I can only get to +10 anywhere else, yeah? No matter how I slice it. We were hoping for Mystique to come off the top so we could add a good chunk. If we would have hit Mystique, it would have been, what, 12, 15, 17 this turn, which would have been enough to win one of the other two, I think. As is, we gotta go. I will say one of the upsides of constantly playing into the same people is they're all already pre-muted, since we mute everybody. I'll stick around. Oh, did they retreat as well? They did. That's funny. They were bricked. I guess they were where we were likely to have the Mystique. Should have stayed.
I found a rock.
Oh, that's really weird. Dara's never-ending stream seems to have ended. I for one am shocked and surprised. We bricked on the Mystique and retreated the last game, but our opponent also retreated. I really want to anti-venom. It'd be 8. It'd be 11. US agent here is beating my anti-venom. I think I'm just copying this. We're gonna need Luke Cage to win this set, I think. Oh, they didn't compete for the left at all. That's surprising. Well, I guess their hand was mostly full. This actually didn't draw them any extra cards. That's good for us. Speaking of good for us, how's that one? What do we think, gamers? Is this a Darkhawk game? I don't think it's a Darkhawk game. Zero doesn't seem very good. I know. I'm trying. All right, and there's Lucas. Oh no! Who puts freaking Mirage in their deck? Come on, that's not real life. That's not real life. Maybe they got my Luke Cage, right? Copium? Maybe they got my Luke Cage. That's fine. I'm playing for all three. This is fine. I think we're good. The Cassandra is 12 on the right. The Iron Man is infinite in the middle, and the Mystique is... This deck seems sweet, chat. Swap Iron Man, Mystique. I have Luke Cage on the right, chat.
I am Iron Man.
I'm winning the center, yeah? I'm winning the center in the right. Nice deck cards, gamer. Get out of my game. Anti-Venom is really good. Anti-Venom is really good.
Victory.
And honestly, part of Anti-Venom's power is simply the fact that Luke Cage feels like a really strong card. And so you get this powerful payoff that encourages you to play Luke Cage. Well, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to fit Darkhawk into my curve with the Iceman. We are now. Hey, Jason. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bounce Enjoyer here for the opponent. Get back soon. Got to head to class. You should be here when you're done. A lot of these bounce decks play Shadow King is something to be aware of with our Cassandra Nova. Is there a wait/line for viewer decks to be played? I have one more lined up after this. But I am intending to give this deck a double run, so it'll probably be about an hour for anything that gets submitted before it gets played. We're gonna be here for a while, so it will get played today if you submit something. I think this deck is much worse without Anti-Venom, unfortunately. The card is incredibly powerful.
I am Iron Man.
Woo! Dodging bullets. Does this beat Shadow King Middle? They would wipe their points off, and then I would be at 12. Over here, I'm going to go to 22, and then another 8. I'm going to go to 30. Yeah, that seems likely to win. Valentina's replaceable. You can play another good two energy card. You play like Lizard or Jeff. Meta shift that as you high an anti-venom or just more time with the card. Just more time with the card. Card's good. When anti-venom released, I really just wasn't enjoying Snap. I don't think we really had a strong opinion on it, if I recall. This was, it's one more cube. Let's see how it plays out, Stave.
Victory.
Obviously, you shouldn't spend any resources until they announce the series drops next week, but I think Anti-Venom's a solid token pickup if you're sitting on any amount of tokens and you like the look of the decks with him in it. He's pretty unlikely to rerun anytime soon. They take a while to come back around. I think it's a fine pin and grab later. All right, we're gonna roll an advert, then we're gonna play some more of this when we get back because I enjoy Darkhawk stuff, and this has been the best Darkhawk deck I've played in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Anti-Venom feels like it needs to hit a really good card or have an uninterrupted Luke Cage. Yeah, but hitting the either-or part of that is really, really easy, right? Like, you're going to have Luke Cage in 75% of your games, so then you're going to hit a good card that doesn't need Luke Cage some amount of the time in the other 25%er. And it, like, has 7 points of power. Which is, like, not insane, but it's fine. Pairs with an Iron Man and goes plenty tall with Iron Man. There aren't really any bad hits for Anti-Venom in this deck. Yeah, even a lot of our cheaper cards like Armor and Quake and Korg are like, give us utility when they're played as a 0/0 in the late game. This list is 110% maximizing the Anti-Venom value. Did I talk myself into using boosters to split this card? I might have. Maybe I'll wait till 90 so I can go right to a custom card with an orange border, but might start working towards gold on him. I looked down at my Darkhawk and I was like, wait, what? It's our first airship opponent. Airship Thanos. The Thanos part of it means Reality Stone is not a certain, so you can't go all in there as noteworthy. Pour a ounce of water into the ocean here by kicking a rock in their neck. What is the gold background obtained? The gold background is obtained by splitting a card a lot. So starting on your 5th split, you have a nominal chance to get the gold background. I'm gonna go Iron Man, and then we'll go Darkhawk, and then we could go Mystique, Cassandra Nova, plus whatever we draw. Enjoy the Hulkling, bud.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I guess there's a world where, what's his name wrecks us, right? So actually, I need to do this. I need to dodge, what's it called? Hey, Ham, 6 for the 17 months. And then, for the sake of playing around Reality Stone, I just do this, yeah?
Victory.
This deck incidentally being good into the deck I hate playing against. Feels nice too. Be gone, interloper. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I think Marvel Snap's last OTA was really good. I think it pushed the format back into a spot that's really solid. I think if Second Dinner gives us some quality series drops and communicates about their plans for the future a little bit, as we head into December, we're going to finish the year out really strong. Do you think this deck would play on the ladder as well, or would you stick strictly to Conquest with it? My dear gamer in Christ, please look at the video game being played on your screen. Please, I'm begging you. Hands and knees. Hands and knees begging you.
Always changing.
Opponent snapped.
I think I was supposed to leave here. I think I want to leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, for reference, we haven't been playing Conquest for the last couple of weeks, and I imagine we're done with Conquest on stream. Queuing into... Although, it's worth noting, this deck's probably good in Conquest because it's good into Erishim. The reason why I'm not playing Conquest is I don't want to play against Erishim over 20% of the time. I want to, when we hit the Erishim, be able to retreat for one. Can you give your thought process on why you left that game? Your hands seem kind of fine. No, they were a linear deck that puts big numbers into play that had 2 good enablers on the board, and my deck doesn't profitably interact with their deck at all. We're not playing things like Shadow King. So you're right that my draw was fine in that last game. But that wasn't a matchup where my draw is going to line up into theirs. The matchup, though, is going to be more about how good their draw is versus how good mine was. And if they're snapping, it means they think theirs is good, so I'm going to leave. Really want to get this out of my hand, but I don't really want to play it in dash. I don't really want to play it in dash straight M, so it's gonna fill. I have a ton of stellar anti-venom targets here, but I got a few that are okay. Like that one, chat. That one's okay. Alright, Luke. I need you to do your thing, dude. Please and thank you. Show up. Both go left. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm looking. I want the cards. Where we snap in a normal game, not without Luke. Yeah, no Lucas, no thank you, we're dead. Opponents never retreat in a game in their life where they lose to Luke Cage. It's a shame we can't clean him out.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with anti-venom. I think a big part of anti-venom being so strong is he makes you want to play Luke Cage as an enabler. And there's a lot of decks where Luke Cage is very strong into. Spoon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. You're having a wonderful time of day wherever you're at in the world. Gorgeous split and variant. Good looking. I have to retreat if they snap, I think, on the Mirror Dimension Kunlun Iron Fist deck. Shane too, because our hand's really good. Vacation variance is just something else. Zomp, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Lot of numbers here.
I am Iron Man.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
This puts me to 30 on the right, and it puts me to 32 on the left. That math wrong? That math wrong. This is 28 over here. We'll limp for one and let them do their thing. Maybe we have a snowball shot here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, did I miscount? Oh, I forgot. I forgot Luke Cage was gonna give him his base power back.
I am.
That's what I messed up on the right. I was like, how did we get so much bigger? We had another +6 I forgot to count.
I am.
The sorcerer
Yeah, GG. You know, maybe this is on me. I messed this up. I should assume that they're not going to play hard for the path I have Iron Man in, meaning I should have put 7 power from these two over here and put the Darkhawk over here. In my brain, I shortcutted, oh, they're gonna play for Kunlun because they get bonuses there when they move into it. But in reality, they don't want to try and contest my Iron Man path because I'm representing the most stats there. So in terms of hedging which of these is slightly bigger and which of these is slightly smaller, I should put the one that's a bit bigger over here where they don't know I'm going to stack a bunch of points. That game was inside of my control. It kind of feels like a flip, but given the information that's on the board, my opponent's less inclined to play for the right. So like, it is, but it isn't. This deck's been really impressive. It's had really solid number outputs while also being a little bit disruptive. I dig what we're doing. Oh, my energy anti-venomous edge. Adam Webs is cute. They can get it going. The current state of Annihilus having a hard time getting going with him. He doesn't really have any optimized decks at the moment, I think would be my descriptor of him. They're cooking. I mean, they're probably just playing Bounce Move. That's Frigga's best deck. I think it's Darkhawk now, so I can Mystique next turn. And then ideally we top deck Korg. Annihilus sending 0 power cards across wasn't really a direct upgrade for Annihilus so much as it was a nerf to Debris. So no, I don't think making Annihilus hit 0 power things is a good change. I think that's a bad change. Can't realistically play for all 3 here, so I think we're dead. I mean, I guess I could do this. This is only 10 here up to 17. They pull Human Torch out. They put, say, Dagger here would be 8. I guess I'm beating Dagger here. Can I lose this path and expect to win the others is the question. Cassandra Nova is only 11 on the left is the problem. So if they move this Human Torch to the left, they tie there. And then I'm definitely losing the Breaker. Can we beat Eliath? And I'm just trying to figure out if we can beat them moving around cards on the board before I start thinking about cards in their hand. You gotta go one step at a time. I think, on average, we lose to a lot of permutations of them shuffling things around, and then you factor in cards them playing out as well. That's probably worth leaving. Honestly, this deck probably wants a Shadow King. Valentina's probably better as Shadow King. Someone was asking about that card earlier. I wanted something that we could kind of play on curve, that's probably less important than blowing people out with busted tech cards. We've hit the move matchup a couple of times. It's felt bad both times. Shadow King on the armor slot. Stop it. Put some respect on armor's name. Valentina's 6-drop has been actually worthless so far when we played. Really balanced Shuro. I only enjoy single-player games that can, like, double as a movie. Single-player card games aren't really my jam. Dipshits before we engage with the snap mechanic.
Victory.
Swap real quick. Shadow King technically also has synergy with the anti-venom. According to Clothing Match, we have something to do next turn if we don't draw something useful. Some US agents, probably not traditional discard. Play. I'd probably snap at this point. I was into that sort of thing. Fine. Could certainly be worse. This will be my deck for Deadpool's Diner. I can only imagine how much airship there's going to be there. Yeah, I expect the answer is a lot. Diner goes live tomorrow at Rollover, right? Get us some King Eitri. bud. Lucas? Lucas. Man, that was the worst draw on my deck, yeah? Wanted to either quake them out of Bar Sinister or draw Luke to stop the US agent. Oh, we know Quake's on the bottom. Yeah, it was a 50-50. So this is 16 on the left with Korg. I think it's this. Keep them honest on the right. And then kind of put points everywhere. This puts 18 over here. Up to 23. It puts 4 over here. And then obviously we're still 37 in the middle. Giving out lots of shillings. Yep. Yeah, we're still floating around 3,000 people. So we're going for a little bit here. I want to make it really clear that it is never the player's fault if you enjoy a deck that I don't like or that the community as a whole doesn't like. It is not your job as my opponent to generate game experiences that I am going to find fun. It is the designer's job to make sure that the game is enjoyable for the people playing it. You should never feel like you need to apologize for playing a deck that is good or playing a deck that brings you joy to play it.
Hey, you found a rook.
Is watch time the only way to collect shillings? You can get nominal amounts of extra shillings for cheering 50 or more bits and gifting a sub once per month. And then tier 2 and tier 3 subs collect shillings a bit faster while watching. One of the things I will say about AI in certain, and I'm gonna put AI in quotes in the business space, is that I've talked before how I spent time as an automation engineer in corporate America before I got my job here full time that I do now. And there are a lot of people who, for whatever godforsaken reason, refer to any amount of computer automation as AI. That's just really not the case. It's one of the reasons why when I talk about things like creative and art generation being wage theft, I always try to include the term generative AI, because generative AI is a specific subset that I am talking about in that instance. Using automation and tools like programming to make tedious jobs not be something humans have to do is something computers are great for and should be done. But there's a huge difference between having a computer program scrape thousands of lines off a spreadsheet and organize it in a way that's convenient and makes sense, and having a computer program scan in the works of thousands of creatives that they're not paying for their work and then mimicking that work afterwards. The big difference between those two things. Actually, I'm gonna put Iron Man in the center So that way, if they put any amount of power here, they have priority, so I can Shadow King them. Well, I guess I don't want to Shadow King here, though, right? It's close. So they're only playing one card. That's interesting. It only gets me up to 16 on the right. We dead. The hope is they just try and don't play. They don't try and play for my Iron Man path. Thanks for the 11 months, Okari. Welcome back. There's also a world. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. This puts me to 8, 9 here, and they'd be at 6. It's close. It's real close. Yeah, they just didn't play for here. Damn. Oh my gosh, and we still won anyways. God, Shadow King's such a jacked up Marvel Snap card. Actually just insane. Alright, we won either way. Yeah, there should definitely be a Shadow King in here.
I am Iron Man.
Bye, friends. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there.
Victory.
Alright, I think this is another one that gets, goes from viewer deck in the title to, gets a name in the deck editor so we can play it. We can play it again in the future. This felt really clean. The addition of Shadow King is another way to kick sandcastles. Felt great. Anti-Venom's a card I'm super impressed with. And this deck especially, like, even without Luke Cage, almost every hit in our deck with Anti-Venom has value as a 0 power thing. Ravona Renslayer is kind of the one that sucks, and even that one's kind of okay. I think this is just a regular variant. Whatever. Yeah, this felt really clean. If you're someone that really wants to beat up on Aeroship Thanos, while also having a deck that's probably generically good into the field, this seems like a great choice for that. Alright, we are going to roll some adverts, and then our next viewer request is to play some Super Giant Control. So we're going to find a deck list for that and play it up when we get back. I think Quake is much better than White Widow. White Widow is basically a one-trick that'll only work with armor, which is pretty narrow. Or another restroom really quick, actually. BRB. Hear anything with Andy today? Some earlier. I really don't. Oh, Annihilus. Yeah, we played an Andy Hawk that I wasn't impressed with. I want to try Andy Wolf at some point. Oh, I wanted to make sure I commented on one of the bans we had in there. Someone was like, we were talking about Gen AI being wage theft and stealing from creatives, and someone was like, yeah, I know, I'm super excited about the future of AI and where it goes from here. Just like found the corporate middle manager hiding in the crowd. Pretty reasonable stats on a Ronin deck, no less. Ooh, Malekith's got good numbers too. I feel like I'd rather play Daredevil. Give me a little bit of a crutch. This is a much higher win rate though. Today's been a genuinely solid day of Saptoid. The airship games or whatever, but the rest of it's been fine. Hey, congrats on making a kill. I was starting here because I like Spider. Honestly, I wonder how much of this delta is Malekith and how much of it is the fact that it's playing Ham over Hydra Bob. Yeah, maybe I'd take this build and play Ham in it instead. Disruption is good. I still 100% gold finish. I am not. We're missing it on most of the newer releases. Said Annie Wolf, I'd like to revisit Annie Renslayer. What does Annie Renslayer look like? Oh, like to discount goblins and stuff? Maybe? It's probably bad. That's what we get paid to play here, yeah? Oh, hold on. I need to point something out, chat. This is really important. Pokemon Pocket's only got 2,200 viewers on Twitch right now. And Marvel Snap, it's got 9,600. Which, as everybody knows, Twitch metrics are the only thing that matter. So very clearly, Pokemon Pocket, despite having made $120 million in 3 weeks, it's clearly a dead game walk-in. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So dead. So dead. Absolutely miserable. Throw it out. Rip it, pepperonis. It's so funny to me. You see those screenshots all the time where people like screenshot the stat category in a single point and be like, haha, Gibbs dead or dying. Just be like, well, what if we look at averages? Always give me a good 90-day average. Or at the very least a 7 or 14, right? Oh, you sent me a starting point. Perfect. I accept. Pocket's gonna make an ungodly amount of money by the end of year 1. Yep. Yeah, it's on. Pocket is currently on track to out-earn Snap's first year in about 2 months or less. What's one tip that will help me hit infinite? If you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or potentially a little bit of both. Play more games is also a good suggestion. That's my how do you parse if we're retreating and snapping enough, is you should be retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency. Hey, Amber. The deck codes get cut off in the donation comment. They're so long. So, Chaser, I'm gonna need you to link a deck URL in the stream chat, if you would, please. Yeah, I've got 2 more queued up after this, so we'll see. I don't want to take more and then not be able to do them today. So we'll see. We'll see what the viewer count looks like. We're starting to dip a little bit. I'm planning to stream for a while yet, but another 2 or 3 hours might be a little lower. How do you get a deck URL? You need to upload it to a community site, like Untapped or Snap.fan. Yes, that works. Perfect, thank you. I was gonna delete your message because it's super long in chat, but I have your link. That's perfect. I've used this as a metric in the past, by the way, for how good or bad a format is and how good or bad it feels to play. But we've been playing viewer decks all day, and I have here in my notes that potentially as many as 4 of them could make reasonable deck highlights for the YouTube channel, which is nice. Real good ratio. Then Bob, important here, so we get priority with Super Giant. The best performing version of this archetype was not playing Hydra Bob on Untapped, just for what it's worth. I cut it for him in this build, but I cut it in part because the better performing build was not playing it. My big takeaway from playing ladder versus playing conquest is that all of the people who insisted ladder is harder or different from playing conquest are dirty, rotten liars that don't know remotely what they're talking about. In my anecdotal experience playing on the ladder as opposed to playing in conquest, the only meaningful difference is that the ladder doesn't have collection level based matchmaking, so I constantly queue into people who are sub collection level 1000. Whereas when we're playing gold conquest, that doesn't really happen because there's collection level based matchmaking there. Other than that, it's basically the same. Only I can retreat matches I don't want to play for one. Remember when Eliath actually erased delay? We might actually lose all 3 here, honestly. We don't have that many numbers. It's an archetype I've always been a little bit medium on. I also think it kind of struggles against specifically Airshim, which is not stellar. Alright, how big is this Jubilee? I have 11 points of power here, effectively. This is also a question of how big are they on the right. Ebony Maw! Come on. Yeah, remember when I said we could realistically lose all 3? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Selection level opponents. We are booster cap for the day, yeah. Just not a Daredevil game. We'll Tuma into Ronin into Eliath. Just curve right on out. Mr. Negative. That's a spicy one.
Opponent snapped.
They're setting up a Zola here, right?
I am Iron Man. Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. matches with the snap. Thanks for snapping, opponent. Play 1-cost cards. I will certainly do that eventually. Certainly. I was gonna get through the 75 snap mission even with this bug game or without ever snapping myself, basically. Anything good in my vault? No, I'm a whale, chat, who's always played the game. So, like, all of the cosmetic art I would want to buy, I bought when it came around the first time. The collector's vault is very specific and niche. It's essentially a feature that's only useful for whales who haven't been playing the game since it launched. It's a way to harpoon new whales who started too late.
I'm about to juice this up.
So this wins here, this goes here. Shadow King flips up last, we should be good to go. I guess there's a world where our Gladiator Center bites us. Oh my gosh, they didn't play for the left. We get all three? I would like to go for the triple. Can we stick the landing? It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Stack 'em up, move 'em out. Do do. Wonder if Warhead and Gladiator are enough to justify Fenrir in this list. Feel like it's just hard to control what they're gonna get. We are capped on boosters for the day. That's the rest of the face down. Just in case we're constricted on space. Yes, series drop announcement is confirmed for Monday, which is 15 days before the patch, just like they told us. Is it crazy to just take my Shadow King value now? I feel like it's not. Makes my Warhead better, potentially. get like a beast tier too. Such an annoying card to play against as a bounce deck. Heal for the opponent a little bit. Oh. My biggest thing here, so I think we put the Warhead here to blow this up, then we'll Daredevil over here. Grab Ham or Red Guardian, can just spread out and play for all of it.
Victory.
Yeah, rewarded for playing the Shadow King proactively since they were a bounce variation. Felt good. Yeah, the early Shadow King really paid out there. Might be something to this Shadow King card. Could be. Could be. Honestly, is Max into Cloning Vets scuffed? Grifter or Genius, chat? Max into Cloning Vets. You be the judge.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, what did they do that was better than Red Guardianing my Nebula? What do we got here?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I agree, Cal. I have enjoyed most of the games of Marvel Snap I've played recently. This. Do I want to spread Eagle? Kind of play for all of them, maybe. We can finish on Goliath wherever they put the most cards. Dang it, Bobby. I'm inclined to just fan out. How big are they on the left? Because I have a Red Guardian there. Are they 9? Oh gosh. Oh! The Max emptied their deck! The Max emptied their deck! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's just good. That's just good. Clean living right there. Remember when I asked if the Tempo Maximus was Cope, chat? Turns out it wasn't. It was the line. It was the line the entire time. Daily season XP limit reached. Do you want to play anyways? Yeah, I guess. I guess. That one's actually a first for me. I've actually never seen that screen before. I've hit the booster limit before, but that one's new. Kind of casual garbage is this game. Expecting me to play for 0 rewards. I'll tell you when I've had enough, Brood. Thank you, Brood. May I have another? Thank you, Brood. May I have another? That whole interaction there, chat, feels an awful lot like when I tell my toddler it's bedtime and she says I'm not tired. Uh-huh, I'm sure you're not. Definitely don't look it. Super Giant's actually not great here, right? Punished for not red guard eating. Not a priority here either for this warhead. When I tell my toddler they're tired, they just yell, "Don't tell me." I mean, well, maybe you should listen, pile of mice. Consider that.
Victory.
This deck generates just the most dumb games of Marvel Snap. I feel like it's important to call out when I win a game in this matchup and it's dumb, just to really emphasize it's not losing to it that I dislike. I just dislike the deck in general. It's just not an interesting play experience. Use a roted mid to set up Zola. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. This deck playable without base art roted. No, if you missed the most recent bundle, you're gonna have to play something else. So this is best in slot roted by a lot. Girl Cable, Fenris Wolf. Okay, are they like Killmonger Mill? Is that what we're doing here? Killmonger. Yep. Dead to that one. Guess this isn't terrible. I'm just hoping they don't play into the right this turn, so that way we lock that up with Warhead. And then we could win one of the other spots with Rhoda next turn. Okay, so they need something like Blue Marvel to win the right. So they play into there, we pippity puppet. Or armor. Yeah, that's true. My dear gamer in Christ, that loss should be making no place.
Victory.
Gamer, it lost to no place, gamer. Gamer. We're almost top 600, chat. How small does my number have to get before we put it in my stream title like we're a big deal? What are the rules? When do we become a competitive top stream? 500, okay. It's honestly incredible that we're plus 26 cubes today while only playing viewer decks. Like, just truly a wonderful testament to my comment all the time that, like, you can climb with whatever you want, just get good. Yeah, and not snapping. I am not snapping, and I am regularly staying in for extra cubes to see games play out, and we're up cubes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Unlucky. I already cleared their Shang, right? So I can just play the Rodin? Sure can.
We are the future.
This beats Thanos. God. Oh, getting Goliath out of the 30 card deck is so tilting. And you can always tell the loss is a so tilting loss because there's a fist bump at the speed of light after it happens. I'd like the record to reflect we also win this game if they didn't buff this card to 10 power for some godforsaken reason. Oh, would I have won if I played Supergiant? I don't want if I played Supergiant. Been enough energy to do both of those. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, I try and mute everyone, but I forget sometimes. So easy to forget. At least you know for next time. I think it's remotely adorable that you think you can learn absolutely anything while playing against the Airship matchup because the game won't be remotely the same next time. Not even a little bit. for the 8 months, Bragg. That's enough of that one. Alright, time to roll it in. Time to move on to our next pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Too early to tell if Fenris Wolf is good or bad. I think Fenris Wolf will have a permanent home with Moon Knight. And doesn't seem too particularly stellar outside of that. Maybe there's a Shang-Chi heavy format where it's good. But I was pretty whelmed by it outside of Moon Knight decks. Toxin as a way to reset Century thing is cute. Ekme, thank you for the prime. Oh, and Toxin is discounted by Ravona as well. That's adorable. Nah, I like it, not my dance. That sounds very reasonable. I think no Viper is fine. Toxin acts as a second way past the Nihilist to clear Void and reset Hood, which seems reasonable. Oh, you have Lady Deathstrike as well. I don't think you need Viper at all with Lady Deathstrike. You have like 2, 3, 3.5 kind of. Go either way on that one. I can see a big rate just to play it out because we have some Toxin value. That's a fun one. Our own clothing mats, Nico Minaru. Actually makes Cassandra a bit worse. These are likely a Luke Cage deck. Oh yeah, Deathstrike can snipe Luke, can't she? Good call. We could see him rush to fill the right here. Two 0 cost in their hand in theory. Oh my gosh! They're technically losing the right here. So we have priority? Holy video gamers. Call the ambulance, but certainly not for us. Oh, but they have copies of all of these, right? So we're actually just dead still? No, because they cloning vest. No, we're actually just dead. It doesn't matter. The ambulance was for us the entire time. Deathstrike destroy herself with US agent. I think she says other, right? Nope. Yeah, she blow herself up. Oh, yep. Gotta go. Retreat later was a mistake. Should have just retreated.
Escaped.
We don't have priority. Lady Deathstrike wins. Does she? I guess because you tag, you could guess you could 50-50 where the Luke is. Oh, he'd be guaranteed to not be in the middle because of the church. Yeah, that's a good catch. Non-Erishim Thanos here for this opponent. Hey, Doug, thanks for the gifted sub. Good evening. Is Cass left better? I don't know. Maybe. Whose deck is this? When someone submits a deck, they're signing over all rights to the NFT to me, so if you see someone else playing a deck that I'm playing here on stream, you be sure to let me know immediately so my lawyers can reach out. You wouldn't download a card, don't download a deck, gamers. That decking is stealing. I would download a card. Don't tell me how to live my life, Hogland. Actually, an okay spot here. This Cassandra Nova is 8. Then I'll get 2 demons. So we'll get to go Cassandra double Pim here. Or Cassandra double demon Pim. So, if they fill both of these, they gain 8 over here up to 18. So this is winning that. And then we do this. Is this 15 on its own? 15, 21, 25, 28 here? I do not think I play around Spectrum, but yeah, I guess they could be Spectrum. If they Spectrum middle, it's only +8 here still, which is fine. Lady Deathstrike the Blue Marble. Like, that's not ideal. I think I want to play for the right. Are we beating that? Look at how much we counted. We're a little bit short, right? 1 point short. Losing a coin flip in my Marvel Snap on turn 6 couldn't be me. Why does my opponent always wake up when I put them to sleep, chat? Never won a coin flip in my life. Can we ever beat Destroy? Like, ever in a million years. I guess it's just endless Cassandra Novas on the clothing vets to have a shot. Arrow's probably getting Killmongered, but put it out there just in case.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Cassandra Nova shall continue until morale improves, Moon. Sure wish I knew how big Null was. Barry, is it Barry? I don't know. Rude sorted out, I guess. I think it's less than 25. But it might also be big enough to win the left still. They could Zola one of the sides because of the clothing badge. That's true. But I think that's okay. We're pretty big on the left, and Zola middle does not win. These, yeah. Every time. Easy game, not close. Easy game, not close. But you were worried. Look at my big ladies.
Victory.
Big ladies. Look at us coming up on 8,000 snap points like some type of professional gamer. We're so good. Our rank is climbing up because we're good at the game, right? It has nothing to do with playing for 24 hours of Marvel Snap over the last day. Assuredly, my rank going up has nothing to do with playing that much. Couldn't be me. Toxin for tempo play. I think Sage's play rate's pretty low. A while since I've seen much of that card. Anecdotally, what do the stats say? That's higher than I was expecting. It's at 10% for the last 30 days and has a 4.5% for the last patch. 5%. 5% still higher than I was expecting. 1 in 20. That's probably about right. So in a very good round of drops here. Much better than a lot of the recent ones. We'll be probably starting a bit early tomorrow and doing all snap again. We also have Deadpool Diner coming back tomorrow. It's probably pretty good for metrics.
Escaped.
Tomorrow. Yeah, Deadpool Diner starts tomorrow and it runs for a little under 2 weeks until just before the new season starts. Gotta remember, next week's the last week of the season. So it's not quite 2 full weeks this time. Oh, okay. It would be really unfair for me to keep this to myself, so I need to share this wisdom. All you need is 1 key and some luck to get some new cards. No need to lie and be like, you need rank 5,000 to get new cards. Just leave if you don't like it. And I just want to make sure that James's wisdom is shared, that you only need 1 key and some luck. Just don't be unlucky. Everything's fine. Just don't be unlucky. Economy's great. No changes. Ship it. I just want you to know, chat, that no matter how much I bag on you, YouTube chat, you are an entire step above YouTube. By a very significant margin. You are highbrow and incredibly smarter than the average YouTube comment. YouTube is way more kids. The average person watching my YouTube is in the 25 to 34 range. The next most common age bracket on my YouTube is the 35 to 44 range. Most people being absolute idiot dillholes on the internet are adults. They're not kids. Did you play Viewer Next? A couple times a week usually. Today's gone well. We had been on a viewer deck hiatus, but today going well means we'll probably go back to doing them somewhat regularly. Oh, come on. All right, we won that 50-50 at least, I guess. All right, can Annie go center? We win that 50-50? We can. Okay. All right, we're cooking with gas here, gamers. How big is this? How big is the face down one? What do we think? You think it's Juggernaut? No way. I mean, I can't play around Juggernaut, gamers. That's not an option. Ship it. Got him. Got him. The Shang on the left. Just played against someone who has collection level 133,000. Yeah, and for reference, I've spent $25,000 on Marvel Snap, and I'm collection level 86,000. So, collection level 133,000 is probably 50 to 100% more than I've spent. The most base rate is 100 USD turns into 250 collection levels thereabout. So it's like $400 to 1,000. So if they're 50,000 above me, 50 times 400 is loosely another 20 grand. Loosely another 20 grand. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? There is in fact always a bigger fish. Always, always, always. Rats, so that we were gonna lock them. Or it means we don't. The economy is horrible. I did a calculation that shows you need 30,000 more credits in a month to get all of the cards from all sources. You must have messed up some kind of real fucked up zero there. Because I've done the math a number of times. And let me tell you, it costs about 100 USD a month to get every new card that releases. You're right, it probably costs some crazy amount of credits if you're starting from absolutely nothing. But once you're in the end game, getting every new card that releases only about 100 bucks a month. It's way less than 30,000 credits wherever that comes from. Jeff, what about my vibes? My vibes said I needed like 30,000. They were following for 4 years? No way. Wow, 4 years. Are they new to Snap? How have they not heard me talk about how much it costs to get things before now? No joke. That's an account that's been following the channel for 4 years. That's unreal. Actually a little shook. Actually a little shook. Can I snap this airship player? Yeah, 4 years means they were here for Magic before Marvel Snap. So maybe, problem with snapping here is they could Goliath me on the left. That be around Runeterra? Yeah, maybe. Now, the upside to getting Goliath here means that they can't Goliath me again this turn. Right? Right? They can't Goliath me again this turn. Right? I just need to take a minute, okay? Just let me take a minute, please. We're gonna play, we're hanging out, we're not signing off. I need a minute. So they're a Killmonger Shadow King deck. One would assume. So I think it's this. Probably this, and hope that this holds against some combination of that.
Victory.
You know, we've been Airshimmed a bunch today, but this is our first time we've been located. Somewhat noteworthy. Alright, at least the trash takes itself out here. Yeah, I guess we'll still play Sentry. Don't worry about them annihilating me back, though. Can't say I missed that.
Gotta run high.
I drew my tech card, but it doesn't actually do anything here. Guess we'll do this. Ideally, we want to not have priority on the last turn. I want to draw into the Annihilus and then send our stuff over after they have their turns. They can't send it back. 8 cards in their deck, so Arceus has a solid stat line here.
Escaped.
Going on, puppet. Thanks for the biddies, appreciate it. Should play Black Myth for some enjoyment. I actually was pretty fed up with Black Myth by the end of our last session I played it. Games without difficulty settings let me walk past bosses that I'm tired of. Hitting the same wall constantly are annoying. I'm an adult with children. I need a game that respects my time. There's just no strategic depth to playing against Erishim. So I understand why it feels dry as a viewer. Totally get it. Like a lot of what's interesting about SAP is talking about the back and forth and whatever. There's no back and forth when they're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's like, all right, hope they don't have the second Goliath. Oh, there it is. Their 30 card deck had the second Goliath. Got me. Speaking of get no. Return to sender. Thank you. Do you think they're also at any deck? I feel like the odds on that is low, yeah? Yeah, the asymmetry of the information too, where they get to know if they drew well and you don't, makes it tough. Demon right and Phil left with Sage. No, I think I want to play for all three, yeah? There could be merit to swapping the Nico and the Demon, since the Nico gives Sage +2 in the middle, so it's only -2 there for +4 on the right, but I think the odds they can play for all three here are low. Most other people aren't playing any, so I think that gives us a leg up here in the pseudo mirror. retreating into airship. I'm close. There's just so much of it. I've been playing the games out when they don't snap at least, and we win a lot of them. It's just not very interesting most of the time. Do you like Lady Deathstrike in this deck? I don't think I like the whole clutter package in general. To use a buzzword feels kind of clunky. How long am I streaming for tonight? As long as we have viewers. Gray. I haven't heard in a long time. What makes this Annihilus deck a good fit for the meta? So what you just did there is what we like to refer to as a leading question in the biz. The way you framed your question comes with the implication that this deck is a good fit for the meta. I don't believe anybody in chat, especially not myself, made that particular claim. Seems fine, yeah. We could lose to them playing exactly one thing. Oh, I guess I should do this, right? Because they have to play at least one thing here. And then if they play only one, it'll send this back. And playing this first gets it bigger with... it's the same because of that. No, it's 10, right? Does it make Sage bigger? Yeah, this is right. And then our Cassandra Nova is 18 on the right, which gives us +4 there. Staying hydrated. I am, Johnny.
Iron Man.
That is a interesting choice to play both center. I just thought I couldn't compete in the Vibranium buds.
Victory.
You knew I had a massive Nova. Fenris is a Moon Knight card and probably not anything else. If you like Moon Knight, pick it up. If you're not super into Moon Knight, probably a skip. The one asterisk there is it's technically a hella hate card. And maybe there's a world where Shang-Chi is really good with it, but as of right now, I would tell you it's a Moon Knight card. But like, should they make a terrible mistake and make Hela a top meta deck? It's a hate card for Hela in the future. So it's like a build around card that could also be a tech card. I think if you're missing Werewolf by Night or Annihilus, ripping caches this week is fine. I think Annihilus and Werewolf are both pretty unique cards that are fine choices to pick up. My main thoughts on this are Cassandra Nova is really good with the feature location. Green Goblin felt kinda clunk. I wasn't in love with these cards I'm getting rid of. Here, Sage was fine, Cast was fine. Cape Bishop I could honestly take or leave as well. Maybe something like this core is close to what I would like to try with Werewolf. I think a Werewolf build of this is probably fun. Maybe something like Ham in, and then you play Wolf Pup. You leave Kate, because Kate's good with Wolf. Maybe play a Shadow King or another decent one-drop to bounce. Alright, at any rate, it's time to take a brief pause for the cause. And let the adverts roll on the Twitch side. Our next viewer deck's gonna be Valk Thor. So we'll throw that up here and we'll be jamming with this one here in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Speaking of staying hydrated, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subscribers. Hear me. Perfect time for you to finish that Valk Alliance mission. No joke. I claimed that one because I knew this was the next deck. I haven't played this build with Valkyrie in a minute, but in general, I think this deck is solid. Like werewolf Thors is reasonable. For the odds, the viewer who submitted this also had that as about 8, not 0. Hello, toddler girl. Did you have a good day today?
I need you.
You need me? What you need? You want me to bring you something to eat?
Because mommy's gone.
Yeah, mommy went to pick up the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, from her class.
That's why I want you to do something for me.
Alright, I like your cow jammies. What's the cow say?
No.
Moo. Coconut?
Coconut.
What about coconut?
Coconut's boats do. Daddy, did you know coconut's boats do? Did you know coconut's boats?
I don't know that. I don't know that I can quite make out what you're saying though. You're mumbling a little bit.
Coconut's boats do.
Oh, are they about to have 2 Phoenix Force here?
I have a coconut in my tummy.
Feel like that over the time you've spent only playing ladder, I've seen you climbing a fair bit. We have climbed a fair bit today, yes. We are...
Coconut.
I don't even know if I want the wolf here, if I'm being honest. What is it? We checked a second ago. I am
Plus the 8.
No, I closed my stats, so I gotta refresh.
Plus the 8.
We're up 22. We are up 22 cubes today.
Plus the 8 and 1.
We are up 22 cubes today, and notably, I am not snapping, and we're staying in games where I'm retreating a lot. But yes, we've played like 26 hours of Marvel Snap in the last 36 hours. And playing lots of games is the key to finding success. What if we do this? This tags some of the time, yeah? Oh, you think they're gonna
I want to do something.
leave my mouse alone, toddler?
I want to do
Nope.
I want to do
You want me to sit down?
To me.
I guess I can do that. Push the button. Boop. Maybe next time. I think we're just dead, yeah?
Yeah, I want to do something. Can I do something?
I suppose there's a world where this wins the game. Are there worlds where this wins the game? There's worlds where this wins the game, sure.
I want to do something.
Sure.
I want to do something.
Oh, is this just Venom? I think this is just Venom, yeah? Oh, I should have played the Ant-Man first. I needed to play the Hammer last.
Union. To me.
I should have Ant-Man first. Will that matter?
How do we make this?
Nah, it doesn't matter, right? We're losing the rate by a little bit. I could have had 2 more on the left. If I had skipped red guardianing, I could have won. Hold on, Healing. I could have won the game if I would have skipped red guardianing on 5. We could have Valked and then hammered after the Valk would have given me +9 on the right and +12 in the middle. So the mistake was playing the red guardian. I should have played to the Valk hammer line longer.
I want to do something.
Okay, toddler girl. I'm gonna carry you upstairs real quick, okay?
So you can bring me something to eat?
Alright, I'll be right back, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this when we return, but I gotta take Tyler upstairs and give her a snack. Mom ran out for a second.
No, something to eat.
Yep, snack. Is something to eat. Those don't pour themselves out, gamers. Gotta have Dad to pour the Cheetos out. Nice for Wolf Dog. Selection level 1500 opponent. I think we're actually doing this now. I could use this to help the dog chase its tail on the last turn, but I think porking something probably has value. Well, they're low CL, so maybe it doesn't matter. Treat something or other. Puffs or curls? Curls. I believe I should have the link for the standing desk stuff tomorrow. It's supposed to go up tomorrow or Friday, one of the two. This week though. In here probably clears the Patriot, yeah? Win here? It's 12. Well, I guess the Patriot means I could clear the blue Marvel too, though. Maybe that's better. This gets me to 12, and then 15. Sorry, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 over here, and I'm taking 3 away. There's worlds where we die. I guess do I lose to Ultron on the left? No, I think taking away the blue Marvel, we beat that, yeah? They'd be at +9 here after getting -3. A little short here.
Victory.
Win with Valkyrie in your deck. 1 of 4. Slow and steady. No, I think that's totally the case, Baker. When viewer decks are good, the format is good. 1000% true. It means viewer decks being competitive and reasonable means that you can play something that's lower power level and not feel completely embarrassed about it. It's like the TLDR. Is Nico still among your favorite cards? Yep, best design in the game. Not close. I think your deck was fine. It was one of the less good ones we played today, but we still went 5 and 6 with it. And one of those I threw, yeah. Then next turn we can go. Maybe this actually. Decide. Yeah, I agree with Derek. Nico having so many abilities is part of why they haven't touched her. She's balanced by the variants. Speaking of balanced by the variants, viral snap. We have played Wasp out for extra game of butter. Yeah, maybe. That's probably a good hindsight. Shame Clubhouse activates before the cards reveal. No, I think that's good design. I like that you're incentivized to play things out proactively. Scorn from the, what's it called? Oh, we're winning the right by 1. Thank you, Ant-Man. Appreciate you. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Werewolf might be on the list of cards I resplit. The border effect I have on it is awful right now, so I'm using it with no border effect. Do that now. Let's do it now. I've got 9,000 credits. See if we can treat him to something nice. Yeah, Bill's pretty important for the Thor's deck. Alright, take one more spin since we were halfway there. Going on, Who Games? Yeah, I mean, we've got 2,400 people in here. Run late when the metrics are good. Just been a minute since metrics are real strong. The drops bring the gamers out, though. All right, we stick with the medium split. Make sure you have 1 key in luck before you split. Ah, I forgot the be lucky part. Good shout. This is, unironically, this is up there for me as one of the worst locations in the game. It simultaneously does both of the things I despise. It both clutters the board and puts crap unnecessarily in my hand. They've confirmed that the split rates are going to go back down in the December patch, so we'll see. What's going on, Eulogy? Yeah, we streamed till almost 9 o'clock last night. 7 o'clock now. It's past 9 o'clock? I remember past 9 o'clock last night, actually. Green and Valk have some anti-synergy with each other. How long are we gonna play this deck for? About 15 minutes. Dead. It's just sad how often this card feels worse than Shadow King. Poor Doggo has a hard time getting around the board without anti-clutter stuff. He definitely feels like he's most at home alongside Annihilus and or bounce cards. So you can have different ways to pick stuff up that comes up the board, like the Destroyed Mansion. That's nice. That's nice.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. Is a Mr. Negative into Ultra Death for them? Looks like it. Oh. Okay, playing 2 of these here. So that way if we draw Jane, I can go Werewolf, Jane, Basic Arrow all at once. Nice. Luna Snow seems like a worse version of Hope Summers. Oh, gamers, you people make me tired. I'm so tired. Exhausted. Assuredly, this wins the game, yes? Assuredly? They did also Jane Foster after playing negatives. There's a good chance we're dead here.
Hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man.
Oh, am I gonna lose because I switched Beta Ray and they amped me at the last minute? No, it didn't matter. Oh. Almost one, get this one dip. Poor Valk is just not a playable Marvel Snap card. Thor deck feels like it's missing something. I don't think that's true. I think this is a bad build of the Thor deck. I think Thor with Misery and no Valkyrie is like pretty serviceable. / somewhat reasonable. It's doing like 3 different things that are too cute.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if you look on the YouTube side, we've highlighted the Misery Thor deck once or twice. It's not the best deck in the format by any means, but it's very playable. Till we're done, dupe. And movie buff, I am not. They would have to put 4 in the center while putting 2 on the right. That's the Killmonger Patriot deck. Sure is. Patriot Surfer, cute. Alright, I'm gonna escort this one to the trash can where it unfortunately belongs. And we'll be playing something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My fault. Bunch of mediocre variants I have no interest in. Like discard with Grandmaster. That sounds alright.